Turn my microphone on. Hello again, everybody. This is Mr. Everything, and we are coming back at you with some Traveler, the Traveler Adventure. We've got Teresa talking to her husband in the background. You can't hear her. She's putting in an order for dinner. And then we have Scruffle here. He's waiting patiently. Outlook, the player that's playing Razor, he is not going to make it tonight. His father had an accident, and so he's got to deal with that, and I understand that. That's fine. The character playing Chaos, Fandango, he is supposed to be here. I think his real name's Alejandro, right? Yeah,
Yes.
he's supposed to be here tonight. He dropped me a message saying he's going to be here. He he was unaware of the time, which I just want to let everyone know that it's supposed to be 5 p.m. Central Time every Tuesday. So, you know, things happen. Okay, my camera went all wacky. Here, let's fix that. And why? Oh, why? I'm looking at the stream and not. That works. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream and not my Roll20. There we go. Now I got my Roll20 up. We're gonna give Fandango just a few more minutes. If he doesn't show, we're still gonna progress with the campaign. We're gonna start it. Moving forward, I guess. I'm not sure what's up with James Fry. Do you know what's up with him?
He's getting his CDL and stuff. I don't know how much time he has left on that, but it's some.
Yeah, that's what I
He's
was
been on the
wondering.
road for that.
That's what
Yeah.
I was wondering.
I, th I think he told me how much time he had left, or roughly, anyways. But I don't remember. I'm gonna check my messages and see if I can find that.
No, no, okay, cool. Yeah, I thought it was like real soon, like within the next week or two. But I could be wrong. It could be month or two. I don't know.
He's been out for a while already. I think it's almost done. Uh,
I don't know what it is. Why we are having such a hard time scheduling the players. I mentioned it right up at in the front during character creation that I didn't want people to join the campaign that aren't going to be able to make the games. So, and I don't know.
oh, okay, I've got this one saying he should be home after he passes his CDL test on the 25th. So he should have taken the test today. I just asked him how that went. Maybe
Okay.
hear back from him.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hope everything went okay. It probably would. It probably did. You know. Not that I think that they are lowering their standards because they need a lot of drivers, but I do think that there's a lot of open positions. So it's not harder. It's not like you have to be at the top of your class to get in. You could just pass everything and get in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's good. You know, with unemployment being as high as it is, and and jobs being available, I'm glad to see that James got something that he wanted to do. Now, I thought of this. I thought of this the just this afternoon while I was kind of just fiddling over these players that said they want to be in the game and then never make a character, or they make a character and drop out or whatever.
Hmm.
Um, while I was while I was just debating whether or not this campaign was going to get off the ground, uh, I don't know if this is something that I want to do, but we could always alternate weeks on like Thursdays with the Dragonlords campaign, because I know there's like 3 players in the Dragonlord campaign that want to play in this campaign, but they can't
Hmm.
play more than once a week, right? So, and they seem to be very consistent. They're always showing up to every game. So it was lucky that we found a group of gamers that were dedicated and reliable, and so and I think they would enjoy Traveler. So, but
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know if that's something that they would want to do. Is have to because right now they're playing D&D every week and it's going okay. So I don't know if they want to break that up, you know,
Yeah.
because I don't want to force anything on them. Um, and and I don't mind playing 5 nights a week. I don't understand, but that's okay. I thought you know 1 night a week should be able to be handled by these players. I mean, you're playing twice a week,
Yeah.
but you have different commitments
But
than
I
everybody else.
also don't do much otherwise.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, you got other commitments. You do different things. So I get it. But the ones that can't even show up once a week, I wonder about them.
All right, and we're back.
Hey, yeah. Alejandro hasn't shown. I don't see him anywhere in Discord. So there's a little bit of admin to be done. You guys can help me out with that. It's no big deal. And then we can get into the adventure if you guys want to. If you guys want to play tonight, we can do that. Because you guys are on vacation for 2 weeks, and so even if we had like 100 players in the campaign, the it would still be 2 or 3 sessions on this planet. So this is going to give people an opportunity to, we'll just say that they're on a bender or something, because they drank too much on holiday, and they're in their hotel rooms, with their companions or whatever. And
Hmm.
yeah, and you guys are the only two sober enough to actually get out and do, enjoy the city or something.
Oh, that's all right. I was just trying to pull up my if nothing else, there's equipment, and I meant to write up history background, and I got so busy prepping for the con that I didn't get around. It was one of
Yeah,
those
no
things.
worries. No, that's. I was kind of just glancing over your character sheet, and I was noticing that you have a lot of equipment, and I was like, where did she get this equipment at?
Well, and that was one of the things. Is her big thing is she's shopping. I figured this is a
Right,
subsector.
but yeah, right, but you can't just acquire something. You have to. Okay, let me back up. I don't want you taking a book, opening it up, and saying, "Oh, here's a laser pistol. And it says that it's only tech level 9 and it has a power pack, and let me just go ahead and give, mark off some credits and put it on my character sheet." That's not the way it's done.
Okay.
You have to go to a gun shop.
Well, the laser pistol was something I got.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. You just don't. It doesn't just magically appear on your character sheet by paying credits. I'm talking about anything.
Yeah.
Goggles,
Yeah.
com dots, anything you get. It's I appreciate the effort in like going through the equipment lists and writing down all the stuff that you think you probably already had for the last couple of years of adventuring or whatever. And I appreciate that. I think that's I think that's cool. The idea is you've played Traveler before, so you know what's up. But this module was, and it's just the way this module was written for people that have never played before, and so all that's supposed to be like part of the experience. But it's okay. It's all good. Because I didn't see anything in there I didn't like. So.
Yeah, I mean, I the most expensive thing on my list, and if I can't get that here, that's great. Was the hostile environment vac suit, and that's simply because I figured I would probably have, that there would be someplace I could get it here because one, it's a subsector capital, and two, the environment itself is hostile. So that's the kind of a vac suit they would likely to have anyway.
Right, exactly. So you would want to put that in an area on your character sheet in the bio saying these are things that I want to get.
Right. And other than the laser pistol, which I got,
for mustering out and all that.
For mustering out, I mean, all the other things that I was looking at getting were things like, a stun, the stun baton or whatever, the stun stick, non-lethal stuff, which might be available, might not be.
Right. So my point is, I don't think you have any of that. That's stuff that you want to maybe keep separately on another sheet saying these are the things that over the next 2 weeks I want to go purchase.
An entire spreadsheet where I've marked off, the things that I either want to absolutely want to have, or plan to purchase, and then I'm checking stuff off. The only stuff that's actually on the character sheet is stuff that I figure I either already had or is something I probably picked up, as soon as we hit dirt. As soon as we hit Atmo, I was able to get some of this stuff. But if that's not the case, then I can back it up.
No. I don't have any problem with any of the stuff that you put on your character sheet, except for maybe the hostile environment vac suit and.
I think I listed that.
Yeah, you got to. If you get into Roll20, there you go. Yeah, I'm looking at your character sheet.
Did I actually put that on my character sheet? I thought I had.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't think I had put that on my character sheet.
You've got Ablat and cloth armor, and I'm like, where did she get armor at? She's a civilian. What mobster did she talk to get actual Ablat from the black market?
Well, I gotta figure, with her police connections, some of the stuff.
That would be fine. That's fine. That's a role-playing opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's why I put,
And your laser pistol, I noticed you put tech level 11. Well, guess what? It's not a tech level 11 laser pistol.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tech 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I will update. Yeah, it's got a belt pouch power pack and with a cable and all that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So everything I see here, like the ComDot, I don't know anywhere that sells that on this planet. And then there's the radio transceiver. Of course, you're going to be able to find somewhere to buy that. And also, I know that you've been playing, like you've been active, going from planet to planet over the last, 40 years or whatever. And there are things that you would have picked up over time. And I don't have any problem with that. I would assume that this was all like bought, and even the ablat and the cloth armor, that's fine. Keep that on your character sheet. Even the hostile environment suit, if it's Tech 12 or less, I don't have any problem with you having that. Okay, because you've been out and about doing your thing. You could have picked it up on a different planet or in time before the game started. That laser pistol, though, if that is the one that was given to you by the military, it's Tech level 9.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, if you wanted to say you upgraded it to a Tech 11 laser pistol, we can role play that.
Okay.
But everything else looks good. I don't have any problems with the toolkits and the electronics kits, the med kit, and all that. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, well, like I said, I kind of divided it into nice to haves and things that either I had through mustering out or things that I could logically see that she would have.
Yeah, it looks good.
To be brutally honest with you, you know what a ComDot is? It's a hands-free headset. If you read the description, it's a hands-free headset. It's a Bluetooth headset. That's all it is. It's a tiny microphone, speaker, and transmitter, ranging in size between a few centimeters and a few millimeters across. Obviously, the higher the tech level, the smaller it gets.
Yeah, but you don't have listed which tech level you have it at?
It's because it doesn't. There's nothing I could find that specifies.
Okay. And you're reading probably from the Mongoose handbook. Yeah. ComDots have been around for a long time, and
oh yeah, I know.
And I take almost 100% of my equipment comes from the Mega Traveler system, and a ComDot is embedded to your skull behind the ear, and it is a computer that can interface Wi-Fi. This description here seems like it's a really low-tech version, which seems to be, like you said, a Bluetooth headset. But I don't know what tech level you got it at. Because if you got it at a reasonable tech level, like 12, that's basically a hand computer embedded in your skull.
Right. No, I understand that. And
okay.
See, I actually have the Mega Traveler books.
That's good. That's cool. But what about so let's not worry about that equipment because everything looks like it's good. And Fandago's not here, so let's just go ahead and jump into this. My understanding is, and this is the way I expected the session to go, is that you have a room in the hotel. You have all of your gear on the ship. You have some clothes that you brought with you and some, like your hand computer and your wallet, you brought with you to, like whatever you would normally go on vacation with. You wouldn't take a backpack full of like your hostile environment kit or your tool kits. You're not going to take all of that to the hotel room. All of that is left on this ship. You don't have a gun. You don't have a knife. You know, you don't take that to Las Vegas unless you do. But you basically have your a suitcase with all of your change of clothes and your money, and you're staying in a hotel room, and you're going to go into town and see what's all about, what's about town. If you need, like, let's say an electronic toolkit, right, and you know you own one and it's on the ship, there's nothing stopping you from going to the ship and getting it. That's not a problem. But you wouldn't take that into the hotel room with you. There's no reason to do that. You're not moving into the starport.
They're going to be there for 2 weeks. And
right.
Speaking as a woman, it's one of these things where, I mean, I would probably take my hostile environment vac suit simply because if there's, I know that this planet is in a hostile environment in the sense that if there's a leak, if there's a disaster, if there's an emergency, I don't want to be stuck dealing with, I'm hiding in my shower because that's, the emergency shelter, she's and I can't see it being that unusual for people to have personal vac suits.
It's very unusual.
Even in Startown?
Especially. Okay. Take a NASA space suit, and you're just going to walk around in town with that? This big, huge backpack full of oxygen? And you can barely grab something because your gloves are so thick and big and bulky, and you've got this big glass dome on your head.
Except even a Tech 9 hostile environment suit isn't that.
It's super bulky. That's even more bulky than a... Okay, now hostile environment suit is not a hostile vac suit. A hostile environment suit is basic. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull some of this up because you have a totally different understanding of the way the universe is than I do.
In fact, I'm looking at the Megatron vac suits right now.
Oh, you don't have to look at Mega Travel. You can look at the Mongoose Travel. It's all the same.
Yeah, because I know that the Mongoose they've actually got like pictures.
Oh yeah, but those pictures are all cartoons. I don't go by those.
Yeah, because I was looking at the hostile environment vac suit. Tech level 11, because she would have gotten the biggest, baddest she could. Tech level. Okay. Yeah, I know it's fun. Why aren't you showing up? Oh, that's why I'm looking in the wrong book. Gaming. is, um, yeah, it says, such as deep underwater worlds with toxic atmosphere, extremes of radiation and temperature, hostile environment. HEV suits provide life support for up to 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, I'm trying to pull up a picture, and then once you see this picture, you're gonna say, "Oh."
But it should break down. I mean, it's like I'm not wearing it. No, it's packed. It's like in a parachute bag. My dad, when he would come back off of his cruise, he had his basically he had his flight suits and his flight helmet and stuff like that was in a bag.
Yeah, but a hostile environment vac suit can't be broken down like that. It is. Have you ever seen like a deep sea diving suit? And I'm not talking about the ones with that had the hoses. I'm talking about the ones with that have the metal joints and the,
the ones that the salvage divers wear. The deep south,
yeah, probably
oil,
right. Yeah.
The oil rig guys, things like that. Yeah, no, I understand that. But I'm just saying, I'm looking at the picture of the hostile environment vac suit. That's not what it looks like. 1 second.
Okay. All I hear is like motorcycles going on behind me. I don't know if you guys can hear all that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so we're not talking about the environment suit, which is basically just like a suit that you would wear, kind of like a scuba divers, like neoprene. We're talking about a heavy-duty hostile environment vac suit,
and that's the picture I just shared on the Discord. Is the one that's in.
Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, that's.
Well, the helmet probably detaches. The backpack.
Yeah, yeah. That is a cartoon image, though. Understand?
No, I understand it, but I'm saying, so it's in a big crate. But, I mean, hell, you can get couching these days that basically get delivered in crates. So, it's one of those things. No, I'm not walking around with it, but it is in my.
And that's not the hostile environment suit. That's the vac suit. Hang on.
Actually, the picture I did is the vac suit, the hostile environment.
Why is it listed like that? Yeah. I was like, why is it listed like that? Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, no worries. Hostile environment suit is designed for conditions deep underwater world. AGV suits provide life support for 6 hours. Yep, just like a normal vac suit.
Yeah, it weighs like 80 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's it's not a minor thing, is what I'm saying. It is a major effort for you to carry that to the hotel.
Well, that's what grab carts are for.
There aren't any.
Why wouldn't there be grab carts? It's okay, fine. A wheeled truck. I mean,
You don't have access to those. Okay.
there's no way to move cargo.
Cargo is not moved by you. There are people that are employed to do that.
Right.
You are a ship captain / crew member, and
I can't hire a porter.
you could hire some company on this planet to ship
Okay,
your equipment from your ship to the hotel. You know, if you
I'm sorry, but have you gone through an airport lately? Okay, because that's basically what we're talking about.
right, and you're taking your luggage, and you're limited by how much you're allowed to carry, or you can't take everything you own on through an airport.
No, but trust me, when I was doing a lot of business travel,
Mm-hmm.
lots of times we had to send stuff,
Yeah, you put it in a Foot Locker or whatever, and you'd ship it on through. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's basically what I'm talking about. It's the locker that it probably came in, and it's just it's part of my luggage. Now I'll pay the overweight fee if that's what it takes.
Yeah. No, that's fine. There's no charge for that. But you would. What I'm just trying to get at is I don't know how to say this. I don't know what kind of game masters that you've run with in the past, but it sounds like you're paranoid that something bad is going to happen.
She was blown up once when her cover was blown.
Yeah.
A certain level of paranoia is acceptable.
Okay, but okay, I'm going to tell you something about me. Okay, me, the game master. I'm not going to put you in a situation that you're going to need that hostile environment vac suit in a hotel. Ever. I'm never going to do that.
Again, it's one of those things where she's and like I said, had I written up her backstory for you, you would understand this a lot more.
Okay. But
she does have a certain amount of I don't trust anyone or anything I don't control.
And that's okay. Go ahead.
If I could chime in, from what I'm seeing, short of something going wrong when you wake up, I feel like having it in the ship is just as accessible as it being in the hotel, especially if we are going to be going around the city. So it's possible that she could be satisfied with it being there.
But also, I don't mind you having it taking it to the hotel. I'm just trying to share with you that you are in a city of 600,000 people and no one is wearing a spacesuit.
No, and like I said, she doesn't wear it. She doesn't wear it walking around. Okay, I mean,
well, let me rephrase that. There are some people wearing it, like some people that are mining in the mines. Some of the military on guard or whatever at different checkpoints, they might have their own sets of armor. But you won't see anybody in the city with any kind of weapon or any kind of armor or any kind of, breather mask or anything like that. That would be considered way out of place.
Well, again, I don't anticipate her running around with it.
Oh yeah.
Wearing it.
Yeah.
But
she wants to have it in the hotel with her.
I want to have it's consider it. It's her what's the word I want to use here? It's her safety blanket or whatever. Just knowing it's there.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If you land on a planet that has a good atmosphere, right? There's clouds in the sky, fresh air, and somebody says they want you to go, you guys are invited to let's just say a wine tasting at a local vineyard. Are you going to bring your gun?
She will bring some weapon. She is never unarmed, completely disarmed.
Even if all guns are outlawed?
It may be non-lethal.
Even if all weapons are outlawed, even non-lethals?
I have never... Is there even a law level that high?
Yeah, this planet.
Well, this said anything more than shotguns.
Yeah, so that's what the law level is, but you just try taking a shotgun onto the planet and see what happens.
If it's legal, why would they say any? I'm not going to walk around like Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome.
Okay.
With a sawed-up shotgun under a duster. It's just
okay.
She will always have some form of. I know I have a lot of friends who are former cops, and none of them are ever completely disarmed.
Right. I just think that we're learning something about your character. Your character is excessively paranoid, more than you need to be in my campaign. But that's fine. There are people out there that want to hurt you. There are people out there that will have a gun, even on a planet that you're not allowed to have a gun. That's the nature of things. But
criminals don't pay attention to law level.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And so, and
she does know because in the background, when we were generating her prior history, she's got at least 2 criminal organizations that want her dead.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. So I don't mind you carrying a gun like on when it's legal or whatever. There is this universe is kind of like the Wild West, so there is a lot of place. Let me rephrase that. There are some planets that are like the Wild West, so you can like carry your gun openly out in the world. But any world that has a city, you're not going to be able to carry your gun in it. Okay, so even though the planet might be law level, whatever, you can carry a shotgun on the surface of the planet, but when you get to the city, that's a totally different situation. Okay, I'm just letting you know. You don't, when you were out and about, you didn't see anybody carrying any weapons.
Didn't see them. I mean, they didn't have them.
No, there were some people. There would be some people on the starport that had their, sidearms or.
Yes.
No. I mean, there's probably some crew members and some civilians carrying their sidearms or a blade, but you didn't see any long arms. You didn't. That's considered hostile. If you're carrying a rifle into the starport, somebody's going to have words with you. But if you've got a pistol or a knife, nobody's going to stop you. But when you get to the border to go into the planet, you can't. No, you can't do that.
Well, like I said, she tends to carry non-lethal.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're talking about mace non-lethal, that's fine. But when you start talking about a taser is considered lethal.
Okay, well,
it just stuns first.
Right.
You stun them 2 or 3 times, you can kill someone.
Yeah.
Though I will. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say the paranoia, especially tied in with what we did in character creation for how Teresa and Uterkesh met, does very much explain why Uterkesh is on the ship with you. Almost like protege type thing, and you were like, I need protection.
See, I want to get this hashed out a little bit before we start gaming, because I don't want this to happen. I don't want this situation to happen. Okay, you guys are in a bar, right? And you guys get into a barroom brawl. And then Teresa says, okay, well, I pull out my stunner. And I'm like, hold on. You can't possibly have that stunner on you, because that would have been outlawed. And then all of a sudden we start backpedaling and, well, I would have snuck it onto the planet. And then as a DM, I'm saying, well, I didn't know that. So now I've got to figure out if you were caught and all that other stuff. And I don't want that to happen. I don't want there to be any confusion when it comes to what you have on your person. When it comes to going through checkpoints and stuff like that. That's what I'm getting at. I don't want to say, okay, you guys getting into this fight, they pull a gun and you say, okay, well, I pull my gun, and then me as a referee, I say, wait a second, you don't have guns. And then you thought you always did have a gun, and so then there's this miscommunication. And that's what I'm trying to get at. I don't want there to be any miscommunication. So if you want to have a big tub, a big what do they call those things? But either way, there's a big huge tub full of all of your tool kits and all of your armor and all that stuff in your hotel room. That's up to you, but that just doesn't sound like it's not logical to me. As a human being, I would leave that on the ship. I wouldn't take that into a hotel on vacation with me.
And I mean, there's a lot of other stuff that she wants. That either I need to spend some of her starting money to have, or she but that's all basically backwards. It's things like the desert kit and climbing kit and purification tab, survival gear. That's on the ship. Okay, she wants her back suit with her simply because, let's face it, if things go sideways, somebody blows up part of this place.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to be at the mercy of someone rescuing her. She can, with 6 hours of life support, she can get her own ass back to her own ship. You know what I mean?
I mean, we're parked by the hotel, kind of, aren't we?
Yes.
In the area.
But
Kinda, sorta.
yeah, I mean, it's within walking distance. But if let's say, are you going in? Are you going to go vacationing in the town? Let me just say that.
Most of her vacation is shopping. She's not, and again, there is stuff in her back history that explains why she is not. She's not a. She doesn't drink. One of
Okay.
the things. One of the things that Dirk has realized, he's never seen her take an alcoholic drink. He's never seen her use any sort of mind-altering drugs or anything like that. She's a complete teetotal. And there's a reason why. It's in her back history. There's a reason why.
No, that's fine. That sounds good. But are you planning on in this adventure? Are you planning on participating?
I mean, she's not gonna, go bar hop. I mean, she'll go bar hopping, okay? But
not to drink, right? Maybe that's people watching or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, she's the designated driver.
Right.
And she plans on doing some shopping. She plans on doing, if there's, like she wanted to go to the spa. But she's
okay.
She's not a big party girl.
No, I'm not talking about parties, but you are going to go into town.
If nothing else, like I said, she's got shopping she wants.
Right, but are you going to go like sightseeing? Because shopping, what's that going to take? A day or two? You got 13 days. 12 days by now.
A man. There speaks a man.
That's right.
Women shop completely different from men. I know this because I actually shop more like a guy than I do a woman. But most women, it's the first day is just not sightseeing.
Recon.
You just go around and you look and see what's available and window shopping. Thank you. Yeah,
okay.
The first day is just window shopping.
So you are going to go sightseeing.
Más o menos, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where there's a reason why in a lot of resorts they have huge shopping malls for women.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like she's going to go lay on the beach, okay? Because, well, there's no beach to lay on. But she is going to get out and stretch her legs and like I said, she's gonna do stopping, still do some if the guys want to go out, especially after what happened with Chaos, if because she doesn't want to be a drag on them, but at the same time he doesn't want to she has absolutely zero tolerance for you already gave them. Those are yours. She has zero tolerance for drunken revelry. Let's put it that way. Okay. If you want to get commode hugging drunk, that's on you. But don't expect her to like when she had to come down and get Chaos from the. I'm sorry. Just got home with dinner. If when she had to come down and get Chaos. Take the headset off. She I was kind of teasing Claire a little bit that she came down looking like his abuela with the zapata in her shoe. With the zapata, with her shoe in her hand, which is a very Mexican, grandmotherly when you done stepped in it. Because by the way, I grew up in Southern California, so I'm trying to be culturally appropriate or whatever. But when you done stepped in it, and Grandma has the shoe in her hand, it generally means you done stepped in it. So she doesn't want to be a drag on the guys, but at the same time, bars are not her scene.
No, I'm not worried about the bars. I'm just saying, are you going to participate in this campaign?
Try.
Are you going to go on adventures?
I'm not going to stay on the ship, no. But I'm going to take, she's going to be due diligence. She's going to be a little paranoid because, let's face it, she got blown up once. She knows that she's got prices on her head. And if she just goes, la, 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 not thinking about stuff like this.
That's not what I'm saying. But I understand you can definitely be paranoid, and you can definitely be the voice of reason, for the ship. I'm totally, what do they call it? The moral compass or whatever. And I understand that. But I don't want you to be the person that is so paranoid that you stay in the hotel and you don't do anything, or while everyone else is out participating in getting into trouble or getting into an exciting situation where you are missing out. I don't want that to happen. Is what I'm saying. So you go with them. It's just that you go with them to make sure that they don't get into trouble.
Well, some of it is they go with them to make sure they don't get into trouble. Some of it is, I don't know anybody on this planet, and I don't really want to go walking around by myself.
Right. It's better to be strength in numbers, or now I'm gonna say this from my past. I used to be in the military, and whenever my unit encountered a new location, let's say a city, like Frankfurt or Berlin or wherever we were, we didn't scatter to the four winds. Usually our little cliques formed, our immediate friends, and we all went somewhere together because, they're like, hey, let's go check out this train. Let's go check out this fairgrounds or the park or something like that. And we all traveled together because, I don't know, it was just safer because, we had friends around us, but it was also a shared excitement in being able to share what you're experiencing with other people, So that's what I'm expecting here in the next couple of weeks, because you guys are all, you've been cooped up on your ship for like 70 weeks or something like that. And now that you get this opportunity to get off the ship, you're taking this as an opportunity to stretch your legs, breathe air that you've had to pay for, and see the sights without being cooped up in a small room that your little stateroom, it's only a couple of meters wide by a couple of meters long, and instead of looking out into the deep black space all the time, landing, unloading cargo, loading cargo, and flying to the next planet, and then landing and unloading cargo and loading cargo, it gets monotonous. And so this is an opportunity for you and the crew to get out on the planet and stretch your legs and see sights and maybe get into a little trouble, or maybe not.
As I said, she also, the other thing is, she doesn't want to be a drag on the guys. She knows that the guys, when they hit Atmo, one of the first things they look for is three things: wine, women, and song. Not necessarily in that order.
Right.
Well, she's not She doesn't drink, so wine doesn't work for her. Women, no. And
Okay.
she does not, eat where she poops type of thing,
Right.
And as for song, she doesn't want the guys to feel like they can't have a good time. So does she go off by herself? Sometimes. Does she hang out with the guys? Sometimes. But if she thinks that they're getting into the where they don't want mom looking over their shoulders, she's gonna take off.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Let's get off this subject. Let's get on to, because it sounds like we've pretty much hashed out what exactly her personality and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. And Dirk, I'm assuming that you are exactly opposite of that. No, I don't know.
I'm gonna try and play as opposite Scruffle as I can, if that helps. I'm even gonna make him hate puns, which is gonna be so difficult for me.
Okay.
Oh God.
So
undoubtedly, she probably spends more time with Dirk than she does anything else on the show. Just because they have that connection.
So how many Solomani does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I know how
3.
to answer that in my old camp.
3 is close. 12. It takes 1 to screw in the light bulb and the other 11 to document it. Okay. I've got a screw in the light bulb joke for every race in Traveler. Okay, so we go to the page that I got you on. I got you on the start page, and over on the right you got this little X-Boat message paper here. And the main reason why I put that on there is it's going to keep track of the date. Okay, that's always good. But I also wanted to find out who was in what positions. And I looked through your character sheets, and I was noticing that some of you could overlap into other crew positions. But officially on the roster, on the ship, when you come into port and they ask you like who the pilot is, who the navigator is, and stuff like that, and I might have spelled that wrong, you have to put someone's name down, right? Who is the pilot? Okay, but before we do any of that, let me pull up remember the campaign background, what do I call it? Campaign skill package, right? Let me pull that up. Okay. On that skill package thing, I'm going to put some notes in there as well so that I can keep track of this for future characters. Who took the Pilot 1 skill? Did anybody?
All of my pilot I got through my history.
Okay, so
all of them were passed out.
But some players left us. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I have engineer and mechanic.
Okay, so you took engineer and mechanic.
Yes.
And that
pilot went to
Dirk.
Whoever joined in Teresa's game.
Rob?
No, Rob got the 2 that were left over. He did not get pilot because he already had that. He already had electronics. I think he got astrogation and medic.
Because there's also a guy named James. Rob and James. I thought Rob made his character the same time Teresa did.
No, Rob made his with mine. And then we did the skill package during Teresa and James.
Might have been Razor then?
Yeah. I could pull up the other stream real quick. I know it was near the end of the second night.
Um. Well, let's not worry about that. Who?
Okay.
Because I don't think that Chaos got anything off the list.
He did not.
Right, and then I'm not sure if Razor got anything off the list either.
Well, I know one of them got astrogation.
Because we did the list the second character creation night. And each of us got 2 skills.
Right, and that would have been Rob and James, right?
Yeah. And Rob already had Pilot 1. He already had electronics.
Yeah, because I have all their character sheets up, and I just needed to know what did Teresa get off that list.
I'm not sure because she has Pilot 1, Small Craft Pilot 1, Spacecraft.
I think you only had the small craft thing before the package because we were talking about you flying the skiff, and then you ended up taking...
Yeah. The small craft I got very early in her career. I think I actually got that in her Navy.
Yeah, so is that the only pilot skill you have?
No, the spacecraft I got later in...
That's right, you got that near the end. Okay. So you didn't take pilot.
I don't know if I took
I think medic, didn't you? Because you were at medic 0?
No, I was medic 1.
Okay.
Because I got that through, I believe I got the medic through either, I want to say that was one of her background skills.
Because Razor has pilot. Nope, but he has pilot 0, so it wouldn't have been this.
Okay.
I technically have pilot 0 because it immediately dropped me down into specialty. I technically have pilot 2 with 1 in small craft and 1 in spacecraft.
Right. So if you had pilot 1 small craft and you received 1 from this package, you could have put it into spacecraft.
No, I know I got spacecraft because I got pilot twice on my skill list.
Yeah,
okay.
That was
what about medic?
Medic I got on my
Well, what 2 skills did you get off of the Starship skill package?
I don't think I got anything, to be honest with you. I'm looking at maybe astrogation. I think I may have taken astrogation.
Yep, you have astrogation at level 1.
I think Rob got medic, and...
Because I know I got medic through my skills. Through my care gen.
Okay, because I remember adding 2 things to Rob at the very end.
Yeah, he got the leftover too.
He got the leftover, which might have been Tactics Navy. Because he has that.
It's possible.
I remember that one that was basically the last thing we got signed. Was the Tactics Navy.
Yep, and he has it. He also has pilot 3, so he wouldn't have gotten... No, wait. He's got pilot 1. He's got medic 1. Maybe he picked up medic?
Oh. Okay, I found it.
Okay.
Rob got one of his engineers, because he should have 2 specialties in engineer, right?
I'm looking at Rob. He has no engineering skills.
No engineer?
Yep.
Okay, well, he definitely got the medic.
Oh, Rob got medic? Okay. So he would have... Let's save that just so you can kind of follow
Oh, no,
along.
that was me talking about my engineer thing. Okay, but yeah, Rob got medic from that.
Okay, so I gave him tactics and medic. And
Yes, tactics.
you engineer and mechanic.
Yeah, and then Rob got tactics and medic.
Right. And
as you said that I found it on the old video.
What about Teresa?
Um
I mean, I'll take pilot because that's, she's already got small craft, spacecraft, so.
No, we're not adding anything. I want to know what you
Okay.
already added. Like, what did you already get?
I don't think I added anything onto this.
You had to have. You and Scruffle were the first two to take things off the list. I should have noted it when it happened.
I'm looking.
You might have gotten pilot, because if you had small craft, you could have taken spacecraft. You might have taken, well, you didn't take medic because Rob got that. You might have taken astrogation. You think you got astrogation as one of those levels?
Because I do have a level of astrogation.
What about, okay, you did not take electronics because you have a 0 there. So whoever took pilot also took electronics. Let me take a look down here. Well, Razor doesn't have pilot. He does not have pilot, so it must have been Teresa. Pilot and astrogation, maybe?
Maybe.
And Dirk, you're watching videos?
Yeah, I'm trying to skip through it, bit like 30 seconds at a time.
It would just be
finding what the other two got.
Well, what did Teresa get?
Well, I found me and Rob. I'm having trouble finding Teresa and Outlook.
Okay.
It's Outlook, not Razor, by the way. I don't know if Outlook is Razor.
It is. Same person.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, the only two left is electronics and engineer. No, electronics and gunner. He has neither one of those.
Yeah, it looks like he took pilot and gunner. Outlook did. He might not have added them for some reason, but that's...
He has 0 pilot and 0 gunner. Did Outlook make his character at the same time that Chaos made his?
Outlook went with Teresa.
Okay, so Outlook should have had 2 skills. Because I guess James and Chaos didn't get an option to get any skills because you guys each took 2 each, and that cleaned the board. So I was gonna add a couple of skills to let Chaos and James, but James is gone. And Rob, if Rob took tactics and medic, I was gonna free those open again. It would have been the last thing they did at the end of character creation. You just jump all the way to the end of the video.
Well, I found the chunk. It's just... we talked about it for like 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forthing about, well, I can do this and I can do that. Well, I want to do this.
Teresa almost took every skill at least once, trying to find where they were finalized.
Okay.
Teresa took astrogation.
Okay.
That's where I got the astrogation 1.
Right.
Yeah, the very last thing that's said about outlooks is he took pilot and gunner.
Okay.
He might have put him to 0 for some reason.
Yeah, I don't think I took pilot because I already had it.
Yeah. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll up him.
Yeah, and Teresa took electronics, I think.
Well,
again, there's a lot of back and forth. It's trouble finding what was settled on.
Well, Teresa has no levels in electronics.
None?
Right.
Yeah.
I have a 0. I have it as a background skill.
Okay. Huh.
But I wanted it, I wanted basically to, if I could get it, I would want electronics, but, I was one of those things where I was like, whatever, I have it as it's trained, I just have 0 ranks.
Okay, when I opened up Razor's gunner skill, it went automatically to turrets level 1, so I think he did get that.
Okay.
And you said his other one was pilot?
Yeah. He said pilot and gunner.
He does have it. He does have it.
And so if I took mechanic and engineer and Rob got tactics and medic, that means Teresa should have gotten electronics and astrogation. And she did get astrogation. I couldn't hear her second one, but electronics is the only one left. So you should have a point in electronics. Yeah, because there's this section where you're explaining, and it's just a conversation between you and Teresa about what the electronic skill is.
Right.
Yeah, so I just opened up your electronics. You need to add one of the specialties to your electronics.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fine. So she got astrogation and electronics?
Yes.
Okay.
And I pointed out the fact that each of us could effectively do any role on the ship, pretty much.
And Razor got pilot and gunner?
Yes.
Okay. So that medic and tactics I'm going to give to Chaos.
Okay.
Because Rob's not with us. That's what I wanted to know. Okay. That's what I kind of wanted to help figure out where skills. There it is. Tactics.
Probably the electronics that she would take would either be comms or sensors.
That sounds right. Either one of those would work good. Okay, so I gave him tactics. Now he gets medic as well. Okay.
Yeah, she'd probably take sensors. So I will update it to electronic sensors.
Taking the sensors? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because that also fits kind of her background in that,
Yeah.
she's used to sort of, not bugging because that'd be comms, but, she how many people are in that warehouse and,
Okay, so out of you 4, who is the engineer?
Well, I specifically took those skills to be the engineer, so I could do that.
Okay. Who is the pilot? Well, Razor has both now, right? He has pilot and... I don't know. But Chaos also picked up medic, but Teresa's got quite a few of these skills. So where's Teresa fall? Are you pilot, navigator, medic, or steward? Obviously not steward because that's a hot point.
She's definitely not steward.
Right.
Basically, the way I see it is because she has both the starcraft and the small craft. She's probably
The pilot.
the pilot, and then if she has to, if she has to take the I almost said the runabout,
Launch.
the launch, then it goes to whoever's the backup, and that's probably whoever the other person is, the pilot.
But so you're the pilot.
Yeah.
Okay. The other person is Razor.
Okay. And
I have pilot 0.
The problem with that is he doesn't have astrogation, so he can't be the navigator.
Right.
He could be the gunner.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. He's probably the, we're a small crew, and we
So what I'm trying to say is I think Razor is the pilot, and I think Teresa is the navigator, because you're the only one because you have astrogation.
Okay.
And with what you pointed out with the small craft and the spaceship, you're never going to use both at the same time, but you're also never going to use the small craft at the same time as astrogation. So I feel like that would actually be a better fit.
Okay.
If that's okay with you, of course.
No, that's fine.
That sounds
because,
right.
Because Razor does have that one pilot from the skill package.
If I remember correctly, he's the only one that has gunner.
No, I have it.
Oh, you have it? Okay.
So, if we get in a fight, you could take the wheel, and me and him go to turrets, and then if we run, we abandon turrets, and...
Okay, and Chaos will be the medic, because he just picked that up through the backgrounds. Okay.
And I can back him up on that if necessary.
Yeah, everybody can like cross pollinate or whatever, but there are certain people that only have one skill, and you're the only one with astrogation.
Yeah.
Well, Rob, but
who's he?
Yeah.
He said he's going to be out till possibly September.
Oh, jeepers.
Yeah, so I took him off the crew. He's gonna show up and be like the new guy when he comes back.
Fine.
Yeah.
We're gonna make him the steward.
If and when he comes back. Okay. Now, when it comes to shares in the ship, it says that there are 10 shares. 5 goes to the captain, right? And which Teresa has 5 shares on her person. Chaos has 2 shares, and it says the engineer is supposed to get 3 shares. Well, guess who the engineer is? I guess that's Dirk, right?
I'm rich.
Well, no, you're just 30% of the ship.
All my money went into the ship. That's why I'm poor.
Right. And then the Shadow Fund, it says the captain has 20, and I put Teresa in that position because of the 5 shares. She owns 50% of the ship, so put her as the captain. And then the pilot why did I put pilot under pilot? That doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so the pilot should have 40 shares, the engineer 10, the medic 20, and then the gunner should have 10, but we don't have a gunner. So I'm going to move that 10 to who? Should I give it to... This is the Shadow Fund.
I think engineer to balance it.
Yeah.
Plus you have gunnery skill.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. So there's the percentages right there. If you look at the revenue or whatever, there was two numbers and they didn't jive. There was one that said what the total was, and then another number that said what 10% of the total was, and it wasn't 10%. So I fixed that. I guess that's ships, March Harrier, revenue. Because if you have a spreadsheet, you might want to adjust this number. The Shadow Fund,
Yes.
23266.
23266.
Yeah, that is the amount in the Shadow Fund. So each share in the Shadow Fund is 232.66.
I have updated.
Okay.
23,266 credits.
Correct.
And that's in the Shadow Fund.
That's the Shadow Fund.
Ship operating fund, is there any change to that?
No, that's 12816. No, 112816.
Copy that.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the numbers that it will be. Well, it is right now. When it comes out, right. Yeah, everything's already paid for, so you're basically just, everything's already paid for, so it's guaranteed to be that unless you pull something out of it.
Right.
Okay.
That had been what we had been talking about. If we did the extra tanks, they would either come out of the Shadow Fund or something like that.
Right. The last thing I think we talked about at the last session as a recap was you contacted the Nashirka shipyards to get those fuel tanks installed, and they said there's like a 6-month wait to get that installed because of the backlog, if I remember right.
Yep. They said we don't have them in stock and we're booked.
And you're booked. Exactly. So it is the second day of the year. You guys are free to move into town. I'm going to drag over to Lidor. There is no obligation to do anything. You have basically all of your 13 days to do what you want. And I assume some of that will be used in acquiring gadgets if you need it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and when you go to any of these checkpoints from the starport to the planet, you can't take any weapons. Period. Zero weapons. No swords. No daggers. No. Well, like a knife on the hip, they're probably not going to complain about. But if you have a sword, like a cutlass or a rapier or something like that, if you're not a noble, you can't take that onto the planet. And otherwise, the only people that can take any type of firearm of any kind have to have a license. And basically you have to be a resident of the city and you have to get a license, and it takes weeks to do that.
Okay, well, like I said, she's never completely disarmed, but she's, it's things like she has a knife, she has basically a utility knife type of thing. We're not talking, machete or anything like that.
Right, like a hunter's knife or like a Bowie knife or something.
Yeah.
I want a boot knife eventually.
Okay, well, if you want to go shop for a knife, you can shop for a knife.
Well, my thoughts are our job for the last, year or whatever has been buying and selling. Now that things are calmed down, this is the first day on vacation. I'm not touching that. I'm going to Escanil Park. And I'm actually not going to try and sneak on my stunner because I have armored skin, and I'm highly trained, and if that's not enough to get me out of trouble, I'm doing something I have no business doing.
Right, and there are police officers, and there are, this is not a crime-ridden city as far as you know. You haven't, you haven't been here too long, or, there was this big party last night. And nobody caused any trouble. There wasn't like violence in the street or anything.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, like, I have armored skin and I'm trained. If that's not enough to get through daily life, I'm doing something very wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go to the park.
Okay. Are you taking anybody with you? I.e. Teresa.
If Teresa's up for going to the park, she seems very gung-ho about shopping.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, the first day for her is
recon.
The first day for her, the day after the big festival, was she had a date with the spa.
You did say that.
And she, because she wants to do the whole, head to toe package. In fact, you're probably not going to recognize her when she comes out.
You could go to the spa too if you wanted.
I want to go to the park. We've been in space. I want a park.
Okay. So,
it's probably not full of trees, but it's a park.
Right. So I'm going to assume you're going to take you're going to take the fast travel, the one that travels at 10 kilometers per hour, the rapid slide walk.
All the way to there. I'm going to turn right at that little building there by Founder's Way.
Right. Now, because the spa is uneventful, we're going to go with Dirk. And so you guys get separated. Now, you guys have communicators. I'm going to assume you have communicators. Even if you haven't bought them yet, we're going to say that you've already bought them. Okay? So you'll have some kind of like a Bluetooth headset, like a ComDot, like what Teresa has, or you'll have a hand computer. Now, a hand computer is a cell phone. Okay? So, and a lot of people use these hand computers strapped to their wrist, their forearms. That's a common thing. You'll see, and then what they'll do is they'll like hold them up and read the readings, or they'll have a little like a little hologram above it where they can see images, and it'll communicate with your earpiece if you have one. So would you say that you have something like that, Scruffle?
Yeah, I was going to buy one if I didn't.
Okay. So
it would make sense to have one.
So let's take a look real quick on this page right here.
Excellent.
Part of my purchase spreadsheet was she got 10 ComDots so that everybody on the ship, it was 10 or almost.
Makes sense for the captain to buy everybody a communicator.
Yeah, she got she got ComDot. Okay. Yeah, she got 10 of them.
Okay, so if you want to mark one of those off, and Dirk, you can just add one to your character sheet. That'd be
a ComDot. Do I need a TL?
It's tech level 10, but
we'll say it's tech level 10. So it's a little bit better than a Bluetooth headset. Smaller. It's more like what you would think that maybe a spy would have. Nice. Like a hidden earwig or whatever they call those things.
We're talking like Secret Service.
Well, the Secret Service use like
they've got wires.
They have wires, but it's like that exactly. It's super small.
Okay.
And cool. You could get up to a tech level 10 communicator here.
Yeah.
Where I'm saying you bought that previously. You just own it, right? So radio transceiver, tech level 10. It's a computer 0, but it'll transmit up to 500 kilometers. That's pretty far.
Well, we always have the ability to stay in communication.
And that's only 250 credits.
I'm trying to find my thing. I was only looking at getting an 8, honestly. But Chaos had let me borrow that money, which I am intending to pay back. I was serious about that. So I'll go ahead and spring for the TL10. It's so much more expensive.
Yeah.
It's also so much smaller. And
it's also so much better.
So that TL8 communicator, that TL8 communicator is a BlackBerry, where the TL10 communicator is like a little Star Trek flip communicator.
Nice.
So
yeah, I'm getting the 10.
It's a flip phone as opposed to a brick phone.
I wanted to upgrade to 10 eventually, and then try and get the translator program installed on it, because the basic level 1 is computer 0.
Okay.
And that could come in handy.
I just wanted to make sure that you guys were going to be able to talk to each other if something happened in town, right? Okay, good. Okay, so you got your
0.
Yep, you got it. And now, before you both separate at the Starport Hotel, with her, with her towel and her change of clothes and everything, she go into the spa, and you with your bag of cash. No, I don't know what you've got on you, but just street clothes and a wallet with some cash in it. Right there in the lobby, there is a rack of sightseeing pamphlets, like flyers of, one says Esquinel Park, see the sights, and another one says the Museum of Aramis, and another one might say the Cavern Park, and another one will say check out the business district. Basically it's tourist like little flyers. Did you want to do anything with those before you split up, or after you split up, or what do you want to do?
I'll grab a couple of the whichever ones have the fewest left, so they might be the more interesting ones to read while I'm on the little the sidewalk.
They're all fully stocked.
Oh, okay. I'll just grab one of each.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, there's about 10 of them.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to a park. Sit down, read in the cave lights.
Well, it's bright. They're bright lights.
Yeah.
Neon. And you're going to the spa. So you take a couple to read, I guess, as when you.
Yeah, I take anything like shopping malls and
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
Outfitters and things like that.
Okay. On your way to the park, or on your way out of the Starport, you'll notice that the speedway, the rapid slidewalk, is raised. It's a story off the ground.
Oh my!
Right, and there are these elevated trains, like in Chicago or whatever. You've got these little stairs that go up to a little a launching ramp, and then from there you kind of take a couple of steps and jump onto the fast moving. People have got to be pretty skilled, because you see people jumping, you see some people falling, some people, and these slidewalks have handles in the middle of them. So like when you jump on, you grab the handle, it helps you from falling over, right? And then you zip down. Now it's only going like 6 miles an hour, so it's not like super fast, right? But it's fast enough for some of the older people or the younger people to not be scared to jump on and stuff like that. So
Okay. Well, I'm pretty dexterous. I have no qualms.
Yeah, it's no die roll to roll, um, unless you were under some kind of like if you were chasing somebody or something like that. But otherwise, you just find the right time to step on. You step on, you're good. Okay, and when it's time to step off, you have to like step onto a like a platform, and then you take the stairs down to the ground level.
Okay.
Okay, so you slide along, and you go through the checkpoint at the to go onto the planet, right? They check to make sure that you've got your air tax paid, which you do, and they also ask you if you have anything to declare.
I'm going to the park. No, I don't.
No, I mean like customs
Yeah,
declaration.
No, it's just me. My pockets are empty. Even look. Just have my communicator.
Okay, well, you have to go through like a little metal detector type device. You go through it, everything's fine, and then
I
you
got some coins in my pocket. I had to go again.
well, they're plastic.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, coins and paper bills are all made out of plastic.
Excellent.
I know. So you slide along. You'll notice that the slide walks are busy underneath your. You can look over the edge and you can see the slower slide walks beneath have people going about their business. They're going to and fro, just like a big city like New York or whatever. And you'll notice that the smaller slide walks don't cross the city blocks. So they only run along the side of the city block, but when you get to the intersection, they break, and then you have to actually physically walk to the other side of the intersection and then get back on another slidewalk and continue. But so there's a lot of slide, walk, but when you're on this rapid transit one, you could just stay on it. You don't have to worry about it. You just ride it. Right? So it takes you about, I don't know, 10 minutes, 10, 20, about 30. Yeah, you're going 2 blocks in 2 minutes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, about 15 minutes you get to the building where it says Founder's Way. Mm-hmm. So it takes you about 15 minutes to get there. When you get there, you jump off, and there is a sign there that says Esquinel Park in this direction.
That's where I'm going.
And that's the direction you're going.
Yep. I'm actually gonna, now that I'm off the high speed one, I'm gonna walk.
You can. To the left is the walk traveling behind you, and then there's the on the right there's a walk traveling in the same direction you're walking. Right? So yeah.
Because the whole slide walk seems kind of silly for this short of a distance.
Right.
I need to stretch my legs. I've been in a spaceship.
Yeah. You're only going a couple 100 meters or whatever from Founder's Way to Esquinel Park. Okay, so when you get to Esquinel Park, you'll see that it is fenced off. It is a park. You see that there are trees. Okay, it looks like Central Park, just any other type park. But there is a fence around it, and there are like Disneyland gates that you have to go through to get in.
Oh. Go through the gates.
5 credits.
5 credits it is. I only brought 200 with me.
Yeah. Now, on your trip there, while you were sliding, you had 15 minutes to kind of look over the Eskimo Park flyer, and it says there are live and holographic animals in the park. Anything from this man-eater, tiger-looking creature. It's like a tiger with tentacles. It looks weird. All the way down to like squirrel-sized creatures. Some of them are real. Some of them are holographic.
Interesting.
Okay, so you pay your 5 credits, and you go on in, and there are hucksters. You know, think Disneyland. There are people there trying to sell you hot dogs, and there's people there trying to sell you a soda, and then there's people dressed in wild animal costumes, you know, and you could tell it's for the kids, right? But when you're walking through the park, there's like a maze of like a path, and there's trees and bushes to the left and right, and there will be signs that talk about the specific creature that you're looking at. And when you look at it, you can see this tiger-looking creature with tentacles, and it's, you know, just walking around in the grass.
Wow.
Yeah. There's no fences, there's no gates or anything to keep it from jumping on you and killing you.
Then I'm assuming that's a holographic, right? Or can you like tell the difference when you look at them?
That would require a roll. It's that hard. Okay. It's that hard to tell. If you were
holograph, it's a good one.
Right. These are not your dad's holograms.
Well, I figure if it's walking around, it's either a hologram or it's safe. So I'm gonna go try to touch it.
Okay, so you're leaving the path.
Oh, it is off the path though.
Right, it's in the grass. You're on the path. It's in the grass, but there are no fences.
I'm gonna try and figure out if it's a hologram then. Yeah, I'll just look at it.
Okay.
There could be invisible fences.
There can be invisible fences. Well, it would be like shock collar style fences, not... There's no such thing as invisibility. That's fantasy. Okay, hold on. I'm checking to see... Because, I've got this module written in 2 books. And I'm checking to see if there's any difference between the books. Eskimo Park. Okay. I see, says the blind man. Give me a moment. It is going to be a skill roll. There's no boon. There's no modifier. It's just a straight up skill roll. Is there a specific skill you're trying to use to determine... Or do you want to default to what I'm going to... Okay.
That or maybe my own knowledge of deception, but they come to be the same either way. They even both use intellect.
Well, it definitely wouldn't be deception, because that's doing the deception.
Survival. Do I need to run?
It's going to be a 10 or better, but I just need to see something here. You can tell that a 10 or better is extremely difficult, right? On a 2D6 roll.
Yeah.
There is something you can do to make
I
that,
can take my time.
you could take your time, right?
And I did say I was stopping to look at it, so I'll take my time.
Okay, so that'll bring it down to 6. No,
Oh, that's
no, 7. 7 brings it down to
bringing
7.
it down a lot.
Yeah, brings it down to 7. And animals? No, that's not it. You're not using an animal skill.
Shame I don't have any electronic skills or anything.
Yeah, you're not carrying any sensors with you.
You don't know me.
You got your Mark 1 eyeball.
No, that was Razor. I've just got hard skin.
I think it's recon, but let me double check.
If it's recon, I don't have it, and I'm gonna hurt on this roll.
Yeah, it's recon intelligence.
Drat.
So you can still roll recon. You just get the -3 for not having it at level 0.
I know. Okay, here we go, recon.
But you get your intelligence modifier.
Yeah. Got a 3.
It definitely looks real.
Huh.
And and then you see like this little butterfly fly by it, and it like swatting at this butterfly.
Huh. Just letting that walk around. I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep going.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of animal that is.
Right. It actually has a plaque next to it that tells you what kind it is. I don't have that plaque in front of me, so I'm just letting you know it's not from this planet. It's from another planet in this subsector. But it definitely is like a tiger with these tentacles. And it says that it like lives in the mountains and the trees, and it's a hunter, and it pounces on you, and they list it as a hunter pouncer. It's a category that they use.
I don't like that. I don't like that that's just walking around.
Yeah,
it's like probably some kind of safety measure, but I don't want to test that.
It can get up to 11 feet long, and it can get up to 600 pounds.
11 feet long?
Yeah. That's when it's those are the biggest ones they've recorded was 11 feet. Yeah.
How big is this one?
The one that you're looking at's probably about 7 feet long.
Okay, so it's still massive.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you go around Eskinel Park and you basically spend the morning, right? So you don't you see a variety of different animals. You see some fish and some ponds. You see kids running around. You see like a school. What do they call those things? Field trips. You see all the different kinds of activities going on, but nothing is, it's nothing noteworthy or anything. Just people checking out the park. It's like a zoo, but it's also kind of like just a park where you could, if you wanted to, you could just sit and relax and read a book or something, but it would have cost you 5 credits to do that.
Yeah, so I'll walk around for a while, maybe sit for a bit.
You'll also notice
yes
that you never see more than about 100 people.
Ooh, maybe they have a max capacity. I don't care. I paid to get in.
That's right. They absolutely do have a max capacity of 100 people. They don't allow more than that in the park at any one time. When someone leaves, someone else could come in. But you don't see a lot of people, waiting in line to get in. The locals have all seen this place. Except for some of the kids, maybe.
All right, well, if I've seen...
You've seen everything.
In the park, I'm going to go ahead and...
yeah, you've seen everything.
I've got a few things to pick up.
Yeah, you do see this one thing that's like stands out as being very strange. It looks like a floating bag of gas.
Mm-hmm.
But it's obviously an animal because it's got some kind of wings or fins. It looks like a puffer fish, but it's in the air.
The universe is a big place.
Yeah, you're looking at all these different animals and you're like, wow, I've never seen anything like this.
It's like going to the zoo for the first time in a few years.
Right. Or a zoo on a different planet.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so after lunch, Teresa, you are finished with your spa, right? Unless you wanted to have it go all day, you would pretty much be done by lunch as well.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, she basically did the whole, she had the hair and she had the skin and the mud bath and
yeah,
your basic full package. She probably does not look quite the same as when she went in. If nothing else, all of her gray hair has been dyed. Whatever the current standard is for hair color, whether it's natural or it's neon. Because she wants to look.
Depending on where you're at or who you're dealing with, it could be either. But natural is kind of the norm, unless you get to like a more punk city. Then you're looking at people like wearing lights in their hair and stuff like that, and coloring their hair.
And it's a case of she did, take a look at some of the people that were wandering around yesterday at, the holiday.
Yeah, these guys are all as if they were all like from a mining town. They don't. Right. Yeah, they all are like your normal, down to earth. They're not flashy.
Yeah, so she's not gonna dye her hair,
Okay.
neon blue or anything like that. But she, the gray is gone. It's been nicely styled. She's basically been exfoliated to an inch for life. The very, I hesitate to say, very light makeup in the sense of more just to fit in.
Okay. So you had like a makeover, but you wanted it to be local.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, so it looks like, she's not wealthy, but she's at least comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got the works.
And then she's and
you paid something like 1,000 credits, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the works. Toes, fingernails, all that.
Yeah, and while she's having all that done, she's been talking with the service people there. The hairdresser and the nail girl and the whatnot, and just where's good shopping.
You're getting this done in the Starport Hotel, right? The TAS.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all automated.
Y'all don't have stores?
No, 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 no. Your hairdresser is automated.
Oh, there's no. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, you're going through a machine, George
Oh,
Jetson style.
okay.
Yeah, you're getting your hair done, and you're getting your nails done, and all that stuff by a machine.
Okay. Then when I'm done,
There you go.
uh, I would go over
I mean,
and I.
there's people there's like attendants that maintain the machines and input your wants and desires into the machine. So there's those people, but
There's probably also maybe some of the other people who are, also
getting their
doing
stuff done.
getting
Yeah,
their
yeah,
stuff done.
yeah, yeah.
You know, chit chat type of thing.
Okay.
What are some good stores? Are there any particular good restaurants that they recommend? Uh, and uh,
The further you get away from the starport, the better the quality is.
okay.
Yeah, so
Um,
I would recommend the business district if you are looking for like where all the shops are at. You just consider that the mall. Like at some other big city, they might consider that a mall, but it's city streets because there aren't really any malls. Um, yeah, so when you get closer to the Marquise Palace, you're going to have some upper end um, shops.
it's one of these things where while she's not frivolous with her money, she pays for quality. And she realizes, I mean, she's not looking for the $3,000 Manolo Blahnik shoes, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Um, but she wants good quality uh, and she's willing to spend a little more for good quality. But she's not gonna just throw money because it's a name. Um, and then when she's done with um, the spa day, she would probably then also stop by the concierge desk and sort of.
Well, if you want like middle class stuff, that would be Wallside.
Okay, like I said, she's not okay. One of the things, when it comes to buying anything, you know, there's consumer grade, there's professional grade, there's stupid grade. And stupid graders are the things, the people that go out and they buy the $3,000 shoes because they've got red soles. There's no increase in quality or capability or durability or anything like that. You're just paying for a name and red soles. She's that's as far as she's concerned, that's stupid. But there's a difference between going to Walmart and buying a pair of hiking boots and going to say Red Wings or um uh not Cabela's one of the specialty shop where you pay a little bit more but you get a better quality product.
That's probably the business district.
Okay. And then she would, like I said, she would take some of her notes that she, made while she was chatting with the attendants and chatting with the other women in the or other people in the spa. I won't be sexist. The other people in the spa, and then she'll hit the concierge and sort of verify, you know, what do you think of this place or that place, or you know, especially if there was any equipment that she couldn't find anybody. I don't know where you get that, then she would stop to the concierge and she's looking for basically sutlers, if you know what a sutler is. which is basically the people that sell to like the Army and the Navy. Um, she's looking for survival gear to replenish anything that may have been used over the last, say, year or so.
Yeah, stuff like that you probably could find in Startown. The further away from the starport you get, the more the less it impacts like starships.
Right.
Yeah, so Startown would be a good place to start if you're looking for survival gear and stuff like that.
Okay. And I'm making a.
But okay, you're both finished your spa. You're talking to the concierge at the front desk, and he's kind of giving you some ideas of where to go, and you're communicating with him on like how to like giving him a laundry list, and he's kind of pointing different directions. And then you just finished your Escanil Park escapade. Do you two want to get together over lunch, or do you want to continue exploring the city separately?
She will definitely contact Dirk and say, "Hey, I'm
well, go ahead.
Hey, I'm done. I'm about to head into Startown to look at some of the supplies that we were looking. You want to come? I knew there were some things that you wanted to get. Did you want to join me there?"
New phone. Who dis?
Person who gave you the phone.
You gave me the com dot. No, yeah, I thought you were gonna be all day with that. Is there anywhere in particular you want to meet up?
Sam's survival supplies.
I have no idea where that is.
She shoots him through her
Ow.
She basically sends him the map with the you are here and Google Maps and here it is type of thing.
Yeah, there. Luckily enough, this town has free Wi-Fi, and so everybody in the town that has any kind of communicator over tech level 8 can connect to it, and so you're able to send him a little map that you found somewhere online that shows him the survival gear store and where it is. And it is right there.
Okay. Ooh. If I'm gonna meet you at the store, could you swing by my room and grab my credits? I didn't bring many.
Well, I've got a fair bit with me, so anything you want to get, if you don't have enough on you, you can pay me back.
I have 200 on me.
Okay, well, like I said, I'm
you can hit the hotel and then go there. Because
she's already at the hotel.
Yeah.
You just run upstairs and grab my bag.
Okay, so you're going to take the crosstown?
Yep.
There, and then there, and then there. Okay, it's going to take you about 15 minutes. So, about 10, 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes grand total to get from Escanil to that location. And yeah, it's going to take you probably about 10 minutes to get there. So you got like 20 minutes free time. If you guys were doing math, because you could do like a Google Maps, and it'll take you about 30 minutes to get there, and then you can check yours and it'll say it'll take me about 10 minutes to get there, so you can figure it out. So you're going to go grab his wallet?
I
Oh,
assume I assume we have each other's room keys or
you don't, but
I mean, you booked the rooms.
yeah,
They're under your name.
yeah, yeah. The concierge understands that you're the captain of the crew, and you guys are a ship crew, and you have access to all the rooms. Basically, it's like one key will open up all the rooms.
yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So you grab his stuff and you travel through the customs. Do you have anything to declare?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
And
like I said, she's got the belt knife, but that's it. She's not. That's the only
yep,
weapon.
that's fine. That's okay. They look at you strange, like there comes another spacer. Okay, and then you go into town, and about 30 minutes later, Scruffle or Dirk, you show up at this survival gear store. It's not a big store, but it's big enough. It has some survival gear. Let me just say that I've got about 20 different stores that if you wanted to visit, this is just one of them. And when you go in, before you go in, you see each other outside sliding up onto the slidewalk, or Scruffle's probably walking. And you'll notice that a lot of people are pulling out their hand computers or they're stopping and they're looking in windows, and all of a sudden there becomes a little bit of a commotion. Like, it's unusual. People are stepping off of the slidewalks to pay attention to what's going on their hand computers. It's almost like they got a notification and they're all taking a look at it.
Okay.
And then you two meet up in front of this store.
Did it pop up on my communicator?
No.
I want to pull mine out and look at it.
Okay. Where are you going to look?
See if any kind of notification popped up.
Nothing. No automatic pop-ups came up.
I'm thinking like when we get the Amber Alerts or stuff like that.
Yep, that's what it looks like. Everybody in town is like amazed and shocked, and they've all got their jaws are dropped, and
I'm gonna try and watch over someone's shoulder then.
Well, this couple or this group is looking through a window of a shop, and there's a TV displayed like for sale, and it's got the news.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was gonna look to see if like in a lot of downtown places now, you've got little kiosks where they've got like advertising stuff like that, and lots of times that's also where breaking news type of thing. So
Yeah. There would be something like that along maybe the main thoroughfares, but in Startown, those all the signs you see are pretty much the shops have their own signs. It's not Central Square or Town Square or whatever they call it, where you got like these big bulletin boards. You've got a very short roof, and the buildings are all kind of, they take up the majority of the space. So, but you can find some place that's got a display, and this one place that sells entertainment systems has the news on, and you can just watch it through the window.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, there's basically, you can tell that it's like, Imperial News. No, it's some kind of newscast that's up, and it says, alert, beware, caution. You see all these signs that say, watch out, things are happening. But no, it's an interruption of the normally broadcast soap operas or whatever. And an incoming freighter in the outer atmosphere has suffered a major drive failure and is expecting to suffer catastrophic re-entry. And there's a lot of people are like, "Ooh, this hasn't happened before." Yeah, I don't think I've ever remembered anything like this. And other people are like, "I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder if the crew's going to be rescued. Oh, look, you can tell it's already starting to burn up. I wonder how long this is going to be." And then you notice like the newscasters are saying things like, "We'll keep you apprised, as the situation develops."
Oh, jeez.
Is there any way, see, I have on my shopping list, it was one of the things I didn't do, was basically a hand comp.
Yeah, your handheld communicator is also a computer.
Okay, because what I'd like to do is see if I can tap into like the CNN feed or whatever it's called.
Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely try that.
And then see if I can't figure out where.
Give me an electronics skill roll.
Okay.
If you have comms or computer, either one, and the target number is a 7. No, it's not. Target number's a 5? Target number's a 5.
Yeah, you said electronics?
Yeah, if you don't have comms, which I think you do.
No, I have sensors.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it defaults to electronics.
I got a 9.
Oh yeah. You find the major news. You can find the same one that's being displayed there. They've got like a YouTube feed or something.
I'm gonna see if I can't then use my pilot to try to figure out where this very large fusion-powered rocket is likely to land.
Okay, so that's gonna take quite a bit of time because they're not. Basically, if you want to, you can sit here and watch the stream for a long time, gathering information until you can figure that out. Because it's not like instantaneous. Like they don't have it all. Yeah. So, but if you want to kind of watch and listen and try to figure this out, you can.
That's what I want to do.
Or you could. Okay. What about you, Scroll or Dirk?
I want to get off the street. I imagine they have some kind of plan in place for if this catastrophic failure of a freighter hits one of the domes, but I'd still like to have a door in between me and that. So I'm just going to hurry into the store.
Yeah, you can go in.
Survival Gear store is a
Survival Gear store. Yep, right here in Storetown. And you can continue to monitor this while shopping, because you'll notice that a lot of information is being repeated. Like, as soon as we find more, we'll let you know. And, oh, check this out. The crew has been evacuated on a pinnace. And they are safe, so don't worry about the crew. And you can just continue to watch and shop at the same time. So go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not so much worried about Okay. Yeah, she's a little harsh. She's not so much worried about the crew. So you have a very large fusion-powered rock that is about to impact the surface of the planet. Now, if it's attacking the surface of the planet, like half a planet away, who cares? We might get a little bit of a rumble. If it's going to impact the planet right on top of us, that's a problem. And that's what she's trying to figure out.
Right. I understand. But you're not getting the full story, so it's almost impossible for you to know that, because they're
it's all close-ups of the ship.
It's all it's close-ups of the ship, or the wrong angle, or different angles, and
I know what a standard approach vector would be,
Yeah, but their drive's broken. They wouldn't necessarily be on one.
Well, they were probably on a standard approach vector when they had their catastrophic failure.
Yeah, but from which side of the planet? They could be coming from any system.
Yeah, and with the type of atmosphere that this is, you don't even know if they're over the starport. But I understand you're trying to figure out based on the orbit and the position of the sun, and but they're not giving you any kind. The city is a pinprick on this planet, so it's going to be really hard until maybe it gets closer, or but yeah, you can watch and try to piece it all together.
Well, and I'm skipping. I'm also skipping around. I'm not just CNN. I'm going to Fox. Then I'm going to
Sure.
and so I'm also comparing the data, and I have investigation. If you want me to make an investigation check.
No, there's no need.
I'm comparing the information I'm getting from these different news sources to try to get a more accurate picture of where this rock is coming from.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I understand. You're trying to discern whether or not, like, if it slams into this starport, there might be issues. Yeah, I get it. But the information, they're either deliberately not providing you the information, or they don't have the information yet because it's a breaking news.
And that's why I'm trying to. I'd be more surprised if they were putting this out, openly on the newsfeed.
You're looking for what they let slip.
I'm looking for what they let slip. I'm looking for that doesn't. There's no way they could be coming in on that vector because that would bounce them off the atmosphere. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
I mean,
I'm 100% behind you. I'm just trying to say that they're not giving you the information you need.
Yeah, I just landed on this planet a day ago.
Yeah.
So I know the various approach lanes. I know the various, and starting with the assumption that they were landing here, because where else on this planet would they land?
That's also a good question. Okay, so, during the next hour, continuous coverage is provided. Information is at first fragmentary, but gradually the following data is confirmed. The ship will not hit Lidor. And as soon as that's basically revealed that there's this crash vector that's going to have it land in the nearby mountains, everybody in the city's like, whoo, yay, we're not going to all die. Okay. The crew has evacuated in the ship's pinnace and is safe. There is insufficient time for salvage vessels to intercept, match velocity, and effect a recovery. Finally, a Navy vessel provides live pictures of the spectacular crash of the vessel, already breaking up from the extreme heat of reentry. So basically, the Navy's on site with a big ship, or they don't really show the Navy ship, they just show a view from the ship, and they show the ship it looks like a meteor, coming into the planet. You know what a reentry looks like. And that's what it looks like. And it's a big vessel from what you can tell. They don't really tell you what it is, but it's a big ship. It's more than 1,000 tons probably.
So it's probably it's a fat freighter type, or
bigger. Yeah, it's massive. But yeah, it looks like a freighter of some kind, probably one that's not supposed to land on a planet, and it's crashing. Okay, so with that out of the way, the news is still going on, showing what's going on, but it's a lot of speculation, and the commentators on the news channels are all talking about, I wonder which ship it was. The Navy's being hush-hush about it. Our investigators are on the scene trying to figure out what ship it was. And when we find out what that is, we'll let you know. And that type of ship would just be destroyed on entry of the planet. Plus, the corrosive atmosphere is going to eat it away anyway, wherever it crashes. And basically it goes on like that for a long time until maybe new information or maybe not. But I'll let you know if the news changes. You can set like a notification so that if they post any more videos, you can get notified of it. Yeah. And I think I posted the survival gear options that you have right there. If you want to get, that's what this shop is selling.
Right. What I'm looking for is, because I already have the breather mask, yeah, I have the breather mask, tech level 10.
I don't know if you know this. If you go to the March Harrier character sheet, right?
Okay.
You should have a March Harrier character sheet.
Yes.
If you go to the Bio Info tab.
Oh, look at that.
There is a ship's locker.
Oh, you got the duct tape. I was going to buy some. I'm still going to buy some. That's only one roll.
Yeah. Those things are on the ship.
Oh. Bulkhead patches, fire extinguishers, engineer tool set. Oh, rescue balls. Excellent.
What? Where is it?
Okay, the March Harrier character sheet.
No, I got the March character sheet.
It's in bio and info.
Bio and info.
Bio and info. Ah, there.
Okay, so that's good to know. Shade goggles.
Hey, you never know if you might be on a snow planet or something.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, she wanted. She's again. She can afford her own breather mask and whatnot.
Oh yeah. This is just what's in the ship's locker.
Right. So, but some of the things that she's looking for. Pull up my spreadsheet.
Is it at this shop?
No.
Then we'll be moving on.
Yeah, she's looking for a hydro collector, a solar evaporator.
I'm sorry. Filter took out like toxins, right? And respirator was for thin atmospheres, and then breather was both.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just get the tech level 10 breather. Because that's the nose one, right? The 2000?
Breather mask, tech level 10. Combines the filter and respirator in a single package. Tech level 10, the more advanced filter is small enough to fit in the nose and can even be a lung member. Well, I've just got the one that fits in my nose.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get one of them.
Now they're selling a portable fusion generator.
Yeah, I don't think I need that.
Yeah, because I don't think there's anybody on this planet that has. We asked for one thing, and what was going through my mind was they don't sell that here. What was that? What was that thing you were asking for? A solar still or something like that?
It's a hydro collector, which is basically a solar still. And
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't sell those here.
Okay.
You can't find that anywhere in this shop. Or you browse the web, and it says they don't sell that here.
Right.
You could probably import it. You could probably import it through one of the import companies. Or you could contact the Navy or something. They might have it. No, they wouldn't. Not for sale.
Um, but it's things like to, protein tap, purification tablets. These are things that if you land on a marginally habitable, you can like the protein tap. You can basically put plant material in it. And, um, uh, I don't know. Let me get that. Okay, it's not in this book.
Not here. They don't have anything like that.
Okay.
Yep, this is not a planet that you survive on.
Right.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say because it is, however, a subsector capital, which means
Means the Marquis lives here.
yeah, but it also means that you might have I don't know a slightly wider variety of goods because you're gonna have a lot of transshipment.
Possibly, but they don't. It depends on what you're looking for, and those things they don't have. Good call out. Maybe the next planet.
I was gonna ask a thing, and now I think I forgot. Oh, do they have utility belts? And what I mean by that is something I can clip like a couple small things to, because my weapon is a backpack, so I probably won't default to a backpack, but I'd like to be able to clip a stunner and maybe a flashlight and my goggles to a belt.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a problem with that.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go to get a. It's not a toolkit per se, but yeah, you're just looking for a belt to carry your stuff.
Like an electrician or a builder or something might have, just like a tool belt, utility belt kind of deal.
Yeah, you can get a tool belt.
Okay. I don't know what that would run.
20 credits.
20? Oh my goodness.
There's a bandolier that's, for like holding batteries for lasers and stunners and stuff like that, and it's 10 credits. But if he says it's 20,
yeah, it's not a bandolier; it's a tool belt.
Bandoliers stand out too much. Plus, these things are going to slap against my stomach really awkwardly. Okay, so I've got my utility belt. Which, yeah, I'll add that here. Okay. And then I don't suppose duct tape is on any of the store's inventories. I was quite serious about that one.
It is. Give me a second. Let me pull up my thing here. Okay. I thought I had this book over here, but I don't. I just dragged and dropped it. Give me a second.
Yeah, so the first game I played with Derek, we were exploring this abandoned space station, and when we were first buying stuff, I insisted on getting a good roll of duct tape, and the other players were making fun of me for it. And then we got in the spaceship, and one of the other players had their vac suit ripped open in a few spots, and they were going to run out of air before we could get back to the ship. And the duct tape, we decided was sufficient to keep them airtight until we got back. All of a sudden, it wasn't funny anymore. Duct tape. The universe's real solve-all. Cure-all.
yeah. Well, it's like I have one of the things that I have on my shopping list is vac emergency kit, which is essentially patches and
Yeah. That's why you get a self-repairing one. for, a buttload of credits.
Yeah. I'm cycling through my stuff here. Duct tape is 5 credits.
Oh, cool. I'm assuming TL6, like what's on the ship?
That's right. Useful for hasty repair work as well as restraining and gagging.
What am I looking at as far as weight?
Dash.
Excellent. Okay, that's almost everything in my inventory.
Okay.
I'm getting 2. You said it was 5?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and I should have asked this earlier, I suppose.
Okay.
The weapons we got from character creation. I know you said the laser pistol was tech level 9.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming so is my rifle.
Yes, that's correct.
Now the stunners options are 8, 10, and 11. So is it 8 or 10?
Stunner, you say?
Yes.
When'd you get that?
I rolled weapon twice on my agent.
All right.
I got laser rifle the first one, stunner the second.
Okay. Stunner what?
You just said stunner.
Okay, so that's like a pistol, I think.
Yeah, it's a range of a pistol, max range of short though.
Yeah. So I'm sure it's 8.
Okay. There's not a lot of difference between the different tech levels as far as I can see. Of course, I don't actually have anything like that pulled up. Stunner. Oh, there's a big difference in the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tech level 10, it's range.
I mean, I'm fine with an 8.
Yeah, it's going to be 8. It's not going to be 10.
Because it's still got a buttload of shots. Okay, tech level 8. I've actually got most of my shopping for this planet done because the other things I need are like, I wanted some stuff to add to my laser rifle, and I want some armor.
Like a fusion gun?
Flashlight.
No, okay.
No, I just want to add like a laser sight.
Okay.
And stuff like that. But if you can't bring guns on the planet, I doubt they sell attachments for guns.
Actually,
they might back alley.
Actually, they might. So you want to see if there's any kind of weapon store?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. They sell that. And it's specifically, they let you know that they'll sell you this, but they can't sell you what it attaches to. They can't sell you the gun.
Yeah.
You have to have a license, and you have to be a specific, like in a specific job, like security guard or private detective or something like that.
Of course.
You have to have a reason to have a gun or have anything like that.
Quick question.
But it's not against the law to sell you a suppressor.
Okay. So they're opposite of us.
Yeah.
The laser sight.
Yeah.
I'm seeing now says less than 50 meters. Does that apply to the TL10 as well?
Yeah.
Since it switches to X-rays instead of a laser dot.
Yeah, it's still 50 meters.
Okay, makes sense. Then I'm not interested in that one anymore. In the scope, I would like a scope and a secure weapon then. It doesn't have a price for the TL7 scope.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna get a scope and a secure weapon for my rifle. for a total of 300 credits. I got a big gun. I don't want anyone else touching it.
Okay, what secures your weapon?
DNA.
Is it okay? DNA. Are you sure?
I want it to only work with my hand.
And you want it to be...
Oh, but then I can't use it in a vac suit. Iris pattern would be awkward too, especially with the low light stuff. That is a problem. Okay. And that password I would have to enter every time I want to fire it, so I'm assuming that would be a minor action.
No, you can unlock it. And then it would just be unlocked.
Okay, then I'll go ahead with password.
I just put a question on the Traveler, the text channel. There's this thing called Protect Suit, and it says it's a slim-fitting business suit woven from protective fibers. The Protect Suit is obviously armor, but also confers a degree of respectability without making the Traveler appear like a thug.
Right.
And is there a shop where maybe I could get...
There is an armor shop, and this is what they sell. They don't sell the battle dress. Ignore that.
I would hope not.
And they don't sell anything higher than Tech 11. ProTech is not on there, is it?
No.
Nope.
Okay, image enhancement.
ProTech is considered normally for ranking bodyguards of like nobility, and I don't know, like doesn't mean you can't get your hands on it, or it's not outlawed or anything like that, but it's just hard to come by. People, it's not like made here on this planet.
Right. No, and I understand that. It's just I figure since the Marquis is here, his
guys probably have it, yeah.
And so
they had it imported, I'm sure.
And it's one of those things where I'm sure there's a tailor or somebody who can work with it. I'm not saying I'm going to buy off the rack, because it's something that really does need to be tailored. I used to work with DEA, so trust me. It's one of those things where she would like a nice outfit, but one where she could theoretically carry a handgun without it printing. I had one DEA agent who, I swear to God, he had a cannon under his armpit. And you never knew he was wearing it, and he had all of his suits specifically tailored so that you didn't notice it. If nothing else, looking at something like the jack, which is the basically a leather flight jacket type of thing.
Yeah, that's a leather jacket.
That's something where because I don't need, I don't want to wear anything that's grossly obvious. I mean, I do have the cloth armor, but you're right. That's not something I can walk around town in. I want something that I can theoretically walk around town in without looking like a thug, because if it's one of these things where if anybody comes asking me this, I'll go to the local police station and I'll present my credentials, because I still, I'm retired, but I'm retired. You know what I mean? you still have, it's like when you retire from the military, you still have a military.
So are you going to the police station?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta do it. You can't just say you're doing it. So you're gonna go to the police station, and Dirk, you going with her?
I'm negotiating the purchase of some cloth armor.
Okay.
TL10.
Yep. Buy it.
Yeah.
Cool. I did it.
Yeah.
It's something where I don't necessarily.
Then yeah, I'll follow her.
Okay.
All right. So you slide across town till you get to this location right there, the police agency. Is that where I assume that's where you're going? It's not the only police station, but it is the main one.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Go to the headquarters.
Okay, so you go in, and it looks like a very organized office. Looks like they got the symbol of the marquee on the floor as you walk in on the marble floor, and there's people walking around. You see cops walking around with batons. And you see there's like a receptionist type desk sergeant or whatever.
I'll go over. I'll present my credentials. I retired as.
Okay, so you just walk up and flash your information. You just walk up and just like, here, look at this.
Well, I go up and I say, excuse me.
Okay. Let's do that then.
All right. I'd like to speak to your community liaison officer.
You want to talk to who?
Your community liaison officer.
Who is that?
When nobles and diplomats come through and they have security forces and you have to coordinate with their security forces, who's the guy that does that?
Do you want to leave your name on this clipboard so that I can give it to them and they'll contact you when they're free?
Yeah. Okay.
And she hands you an electric clipboard. It's digital with a little pen that you can write on it. And it's got like reason for visit, who you're trying to contact, what's your contact phone number, and reason for the visit.
And I will fill it out with
okay.
Morowinskaya. Reason for visit is present credentials, basically. I also want to see if when I do get to talk to him, I want to see if I'm not going to write this down, but what I'm doing is fairly standard when you are moving from when you are going into somebody else's valley. Hey, I'm here. This is, if nothing else, because I know I have at least a couple of criminal organizations that have prices on my head. It's just generally polite to give the local police a heads up that, oh, by the way, and that way.
So are you saying that? Are you writing that down?
Not all of it. I'm just saying present credentials and check in.
Okay. They take the clipboard from you, and you've got your name, you've got your phone number, and you've got who you're trying to contact, which is the community liaison.
I'm not going to go for the chief of police. Maybe he's one of his lieutenants, but there's usually somebody who handles if there's a visiting police officer, and I wasn't just a beat cop, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
So if there's a visiting
You weren't a local cop. You were Imperial.
No, I was an Imperial, but I'm just saying that's the whole point. I mean, it's like I'm a fibby coming in, and I'm going to check in so that they know if something bad happens and I'm in the area, it may be because of what I was. That I'm not planning to start anything, but that, oh, by the way, it's a courtesy thing.
Okay, give me an admin roll.
Okay. Standard?
Yeah, no modifiers, nothing. Just straight up admin roll. Dirk's over here using his stunner.
I'm making sure I put it in right.
I got a 6.
Got a 6. Okay. So this desk cop takes your information that and tells you that okay, I'll forward this to the people that need to see it, and we'll get back with you.
She walks out shaking her head.
Okay.
Thoroughly unimpressed. Where did you put the stunner?
Under combat, probably.
Yep. Don't need to buy a rescue bubble because we've got a bunch on the ship.
Okay, so the evening comes to a close, and you head back to the Starport Hotel, and you rest for the evening, and it's now a new day. It's the 3rd.
Okay. Quick question. So that scope I got said that it gives it the scope trait? What is that exactly?
It's a combat trait.
I imagine it has something to do with the range, but
the every weapon, or I should say, the weapons all have traits like heavy or light or or two-handed, and scope is one of them, right? Scoped actually is one of them. Let me get to the weapon traits, and I can tell you. It would be under combat. Not starship operations. Not space combat. Okay, it might have been before space combat. Let's look at an index. Wow, okay, yeah, it's like way before. Miscellaneous. Weapon traits. Scope. The weapon has been fitted with a vision enhancement sight, allowing it to put shots on target from greater ranges. A weapon with a scope trait ignores the rule that limits all attacks made at a range greater than 100 meters. So there is a rule that every attack made at greater than 100 meters is automatically considered extreme range. But with a scope, it's no longer automatically considered extreme range. It might be extreme range because you might have a weapon that has a 100-meter extreme range. But if you have a weapon that has, I don't know, like a long rifle that has 1,000 meters or something, then it wouldn't be extreme to shoot over 100 meters.
So a rifle's range. I saw a chart earlier. Let me see if I can find that again. Just trying to find basic stuff. So it'll be helpful if I'm further away. Being that a laser rifle does have probably big range. Oh, look at that. Laser rifle 9. Extreme range is 533.
Laser rifle 9? Yeah. So if you didn't have a scope, then anything over 100 is considered extreme range.
Whereas now I can shoot up to 133 with no penalty.
Right.
As long as I use the scope.
Right.
So that's cool.
Well, you could shoot up to 100 without the scope.
Yeah. But
you get that extra 33. Yeah, but you also get long range, which is 266.
Yeah.
Right.
With half the penalty.
Right.
Because otherwise it would be extreme. So yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
For 50 credits.
Right, but it also requires the aim action before shooting.
Which I would probably take anyways.
Yeah,
I'm not going to run and then snipe.
Exactly. Well, most combat's going to take place within 50 meters anyway.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to get that guy down there in the city from up on the hill, yeah, you might need a scope.
Well, then, maybe I should go back to that other place and get the laser dot after all. I wasn't sure exactly what the ranges looked like, but 50... 50's in medium.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay, but so it's day 3, we woke up.
Yep, you woke up. Is there anything you wish to do?
I thought about it all night, and I'm going to go back to the gun store and get the laser dot.
Okay, you can just go ahead and buy it.
Yeah. I also wanted to try and find a flashlight.
Okay.
And a program for my phone, and other thing.
Did I not show you the flashlight? I guess not.
I don't think so, no. Let me double check.
I'm sure it's...
I was going to say there's an electronic torch, there's
I must have missed that. Where's that at?
Well, in the ship's locker, there's...
Oh, well, I want a flashlight I can clip to my cool utility belt.
Yeah, let me get the... it's with the
like
duct
a real
tape.
Engineer.
Electric torch. 10 credits.
Oh, jeez. Breaking the bank here, Derek.
I know. It's craziness.
Okay. Electric torch, I'm guessing dash for weight.
Right.
What's the tech level on that? Like 7?
6? 5.
5? Nice.
But you can say that you have a Tech 7. Hold on. It's a common flashlight. A torch produces a wide cone, 18 meters. Tech level 7 and above have adjustment beams showing to produce a tight beam up to 36 meters. Or you could do a 10-meter radius.
Yeah, I'll take the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like, there is a thing called very carefully. There it is. Something called a cold light lantern, which is fuel cell powered version of the electric torch, which will last up to 3 days of continuous use. Produces a wide cone of line up to 18 meters away with a radius of 6 meters in a beam. Also capable of producing a tight beam of light up to 36 meters with a 1 meter radius can be used to illuminate a 10-meter radius. And it's a tech level 6 item.
Well,
I'm fine with that 7 flashlight.
Well, nowadays it's called electric torch, and it's 10 credits. Same thing. It's the same thing. Cold light lantern and electric torch, same thing. They're different authors wanted to call it different things. You also, do you want like a, where is it at? A compass? No, I'm kidding. I'm just playing around.
Well, there is an inertial locator.
Yep, you could get an inertial locator if you want.
What's that?
It's go ahead.
I was gonna say it's like having Google Maps on your phone.
Oh.
Well, it is you set a starting location, and then no matter where you go, the arrow will point back to where you started from.
Oh, inertial. Okay, that makes sense with the name.
She has one of those actually.
It's 1,200 credits.
I don't want it.
Right.
I'll trust my natural instincts.
It's kind of good because it doesn't require the planet to have a magnetic north and south pole. You could just start it anywhere, even in space.
Yeah, the back emergency kit's 500 credits, but it includes, handheld strobe beacon, tethering cord, suit patches, spray sealant, placement air bottle, metallic reflectorized blanket for increasing radar detection. And, it's basically a little.
It's a survival kit.
It's a survival kit. It's basically a I'm trying to think of the right way to put this. Not a the belly pack, butt pack.
Yeah.
Kind of can rides in the. It says a belt carry pack. This emergency kit is designed to allow to save himself or someone else in the case of an accident. So, she wants to get one of those.
Yep.
So
that's no problem.
What she's getting is survival. Field kit, purification. The radiation emergency applicator, which is also relatively expensive, but nice to have.
I'm also hoping to find some cool programs for my cool phone, such as the translator program.
Okay, so you go to the software shop?
Absolutely.
Okay.
See, you asked the concierge for directions. My plan was to find, an urchin and bribe them to show me to the good stores.
There aren't any.
They all got jobs in the mine.
That's right.
Mines are good for something.
Okay.
So my phone is computer 0, so I can only run, a single computer 0 program, correct?
Right.
Okay.
You can have all of the programs, but you just got to switch between them.
Yeah.
And you can't have anything that's got a higher bandwidth than.
Yeah. So being 0, I can only take 0, which security it says included because it's a computer interface. It has. I guess it doesn't have to have an interface. Looking at you, Linux.
But you want that translator.
Translator, yeah.
Okay.
Even the basic one, it says near real time. I guess it doesn't get the nuances. It's Google Translate. I can
Right.
What? Say it again. But being a merchant, that could be useful. It's 50 credits.
I'm assuming I wouldn't have any finding a backpack and chemical light sticks and duct tape.
Yeah, you can find a backpack and chem lights. A backpack is, because I was right on that page. Okay.
So on my belt, I have my tiny little nose clip breather mask, 2 rolls of duct tape, my phone, and a flashlight. I'm really going heavy here. And then I could always clip a stunner to it.
Whoop, there it is. Okay, a backpack at this tech level. Well, you can get a lower tech level one if you want, but it's called a bivy pack, but you can get a backpack. A backpack is 75 credits. A bivy is 150. The difference is it includes the waterproof blanket and hood to fold out of the lining, allowing you to empty the pack and use it as a sleeping bag.
I think I want to go with the
with a backpack.
With the 150, the one that's.
Oh, the bivy pack, the one that can turn into a sleeping bag.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said, what was the other one? You said something else. Go chem sticks. Yeah, those are only 1 credit each.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stuff that it's not that. None of this is particularly obscure stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you just got to shop around.
Yeah. What are the stats on that backpack? Like weight?
1 kilogram. No, yeah, no matter all the well, D&D backpacks are 3 kilograms, but tech level 6 is 1 and tech level 7 is 1.
Cool.
And the tech level 7 is 150 and turns into a sleeping bag.
And that's the bivy pack.
That's the bivy pack, yeah.
Okay, coolie.
And if you need light sticks, those are only 1 credit.
No, I've got glow-in-the-dark goggly things.
Right, and a flashlight.
Yeah, and a glow-in-the-dark scope.
The thing that's nice about having the chemical light sticks is, one, if you find a hole and you want to find out how far the hole goes,
now they do have purification tablets if you want that.
Yes, I needed some of those.
Yes.
Okay, it's 5 credits a piece. No, it's a 10-pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so while you guys are finishing up your day's shopping, more news comes in. You get like a little ba-ding, ba-dink-a-dink on your phones, and it says, let me get to the crash here. City leader, other attractions, spectacular crash. Okay, follow-up news reports provide the following additional information. The ship which crashed was the Mammoth, a 5,000-ton freighter of the Hercules 8000 class, belonging to Accurate Lines. Okay, so going to my ship art, I find the Hercules class, and I show you. Boom. Bam. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of statage on there as well. I think I put some stats. The Navy is pressing for an investigation of the crash, as the ship was carrying 2 Type J Mason guns for the Navy base on Aramis.
Oh, I don't like this.
Yeah, especially since it is streamlined, so it was designed to come into the atmosphere.
Investigation of the crash site reveals little. The combination of the high-speed fall from 200 kilometers and the effects of a corrosive atmosphere left little to examine. Tomorrow there will be a formal hearing with the crew.
Whoever did this is a professional.
Yeah, it smells to me like they did this to get the weapons.
Well, it would have been really hard for them to get those weapons off the ship because they're big. They're big boys.
Yeah. So it could be an accident, or it could be the crew.
Yeah, something. There is going to be an investigation, or I should say a hearing, a formal hearing tomorrow with the crew. So you can, I'm sure that'll be displayed on, what do they call that? Court TV. Okay, give me a moment. I have to go tinkle, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
So if you guys want to role play.
Frankly, if they're counting on the local police to do the investigation, they're SOL.
I mean, I don't know. Seems peaceful enough. The police must be doing something right, or at least the customs agents are.
It's peaceful, but that's because they're idiots. We're talking Barney Google here, okay?
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar. Is that one of those Terran shows you're always watching?
I went in to basically do a check in, present my credentials, just standard professional courtesy stuff, and they were like, "Huh? You want to do what? I didn't even know who would do that." And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
They might have just been brushing you off.
No, I seriously don't think they're not used to. And here's the weird thing. Okay, hello, subsector capital. Okay, we have the Marquis. We have the Marquis security force. Marquis undoubtedly has other nobles that come to visit him, so they'll have security forces which should theoretically check in with the police, right?
Which tells me they're probably just brushing you off because you're not someone like the Marquis security force.
And how would they know that?
You don't look anywhere near fancy enough. The spa did a number, but if I was the Marquis of a subsector, I would have, like...
What? You'd have Rock Hudstar or something?
Yes.
Steven Seagal? Come on. A good security force doesn't look obvious. You know that.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm wearing this. My tech level 10 that looks like clothes.
Bouncers are for bars. Security, good security, you don't even notice they're there until it's, you're on the floor with their foot in your face. So, how did they know I'm not some Diplo's head of security, or, some other noble's head of security? How do they know? They didn't.
All right, I'm back.
So why would they blow me off? No, they're Barney Googles.
Because if you were, you would have known who to talk to. You wouldn't have had to ask.
Not necessarily.
And you might have had a badge.
I do have a badge.
It says you're retired.
They didn't even look at it. They're Barney Fifes.
You keep changing the last name. I only know of one cop named Barney.
Barney Fife. Barney Google is a different thing. Barney Fife was the character.
Oh, okay.
Purple dinosaur, Barney.
Yeah, I said I'm not familiar. Is that one of those Terran shows you're always watching?
That's right.
Weird. No accounting for taste, I tell you.
So, so this day, you finish your shopping, you go back, and there's basically, I think you've pretty much taken care of all the shopping you need to do, right?
I just wanted to look for one more thing.
What is that?
I wanted to see if I could get magnetic grapples for my boots, just like magnetic soles, so it seems doable. For cloth armor.
Not for cloth armor. Usually that would be for like space activities, because
That's what I figured.
It's not magnetized to the strength where if you're on a planet and you're underneath the ship, it's not going to hold your weight.
Yeah, but what I figure is, as a mechanic, like, say the artificial gravity breaks.
Oh,
I need to be able to, like, fix it.
Sure. Let's take a look.
I mean, being that that's the only time that would show up, I'm also fine if I can't get it.
No, they would have, because there's a lot of people that work on ships here, and there's also...
I was just thinking of, like, my work boots. They have really thick soles. You can probably get a good magnet in there.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look.
It'd make them, like, heavy and clunky, but...
Well, this might be like a snowshoe or a crampon or something that would clip onto your boots.
Something I can slip on as needed.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Especially if they're originally designed for, like, back suits and stuff.
Right.
It's like an overboot.
That's what I'm thinking. It's something you would step into.
Just put them in my backpack, because there's nothing in it.
Okay, let's take a look. Definitely not any of those.
That, and I wanted some binoculars. And I think that's it.
Actually, the tech level goggles, if I remember correctly, include...
the ones I've got, it says exothermic sources, and also I can see normally in anything less than total darkness by intensifying the light. They don't zoom.
Okay.
There's an eye implant that does those two things plus zooming.
Oh, I
don't have that.
I got the tech level 9 light intensifier goggles, which does include a.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, the one I have is IR combined with the light intensifying goggles, so it would have.
Okay, the magnetic boots are 100 credits.
100 credits. Cool. And I'll put those in my backpack. Magnetic boots. What's the weight on something like that?
Dash.
Okay.
They're lightweight enough. They're just like booties that slip onto your boots.
Okay.
It's high enough. It's high enough technology. Yeah. It's basically a sock full of magnets.
So I got a melee weapon. Excellent.
No. Okay, so let's move on to the next day.
That's all I needed.
And then you guys can hear what happened at the hearing. And then you can move on to whatever. Here we go. This is the day 4 out of 13. And then you guys can go into town or whatever and do more, raise more hell. Questioning the crew in the formal hearing seems to indicate the incompetence on the part of the chief engineer, Jellica Chan. Yeah, so the chief engineer, Jellica Chan, and I'm going to show you a picture because every single day her picture is posted in the news about how they're trying to revoke her engineering papers and all this. She's basically in the news for the next couple of weeks anyway, right? So, and I think I've got, yes, I do. She's the chief engineer, and apparently she was incompetent.
Excellent.
Jellica's chance picture has been repeatedly displayed on television news programs, and an inquiry results in the recommendation of permanently revoking her engineer's papers. That happens over the next 2 weeks. No need to jump on that right now.
Ouch.
Can I see if I can contact any of, send a message to any of my sources that might be able, see if I can get her CV.
Get her what?
Her curriculum vitae, her resume, her, where did she train? Where did she work? Is she really that incompetent? Or is she being set up? My gut is telling me she's being set up.
Right. Accurate Lines doesn't share the information of their employees, and so you don't have access to her information. But different people have different theories, and some think that she's incompetent, some thinks that it was an accident, and it's going, that's, you're not really a part of that investigation or whatever, but they're not giving you her personal information.
Right. Now, does the local gendarmerie, does it ever get back to me?
Well, not on the fourth day.
Okay.
Yeah, not on the fourth day. So, on that day, what did you want to do?
I want to go check out the museum. I've done my stuff. I want to see the sights.
Okay.
Yeah, I got just about everything on my list.
Okay. So you leave the hotel, and on your way to the museum, you both can make a recon roll, because I assume you're both together.
Recon again.
Yeah, it's a straight up recon roll.
It's one of the few skills I don't have.
Well, you did better than I did.
Okay, so Dirk is the one that notices this.
Oh, you got snake eyes.
Yeah, it was just a who rolls higher. That's all it was.
Okay.
You exit the speed walk, and on your way down the stairs, yeah, right about there, where you are, you know what I mean. You're getting on the platform, and then you're heading down the steps to the ground floor so that you could take the walks to the Aramis Museum. On the stairs, there is a leather wallet. Just sitting there. A leather wallet. Well, you don't see it. Dirk sees it.
Yeah, I'll scoop it up.
Okay, you see him pick something up.
Got there.
It says it's a small wallet. Okay, but yeah, small wallet.
I'm gonna rifle through it, look for some ID, some cash, whatever.
It contains several identification cards, money, about 1,000 credits, a TAS membership card. The owner is Rohit Banerjee, listed as an independent merchant captain.
Rohit Banerjee.
Yeah. In the wallet, there is a handout. Let me see if I can pick the right one. There is a printout, a computer printout of that, right? You should say, Dear Mr. Smith. Yep.
Dear Mr. Smith.
His name is Rohit Banerjee.
Yeah, but Mr. Smith is, it's like Mr. Johnson.
Yeah.
Does the itinerary make sense to me from the standpoint of my astrogation?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
This means nothing to me, but we should try and find this guy.
Yeah, because if I was to go to maybe...
TSA membership cards are valuable. I wouldn't want to lose that.
Yeah, that's true. The Aramis subsector, right? If I was to pull that up with that, then you could take the... You could plot a course, probably. What does it say? Pysades, Zila, Karsten, Pavane, Nazman, Jezadepper, and then the Vargar extents. And then back through Jezadepper to Junity. And then the second one says your cousin on Aramanx. Yeah, so...
Okay, there's Pysades.
I'm going to move you to make this easier. There you go. So if you look to the far right of this map, you've got an actual map.
I just gotta close a bunch of stuff.
Okay. Wait, so they're going to the Vargar.
Vargar is off to the north.
Yeah.
That red line up there is the Vargar extents.
Two jump to Karsten, Pavan. Nasman is a two jump unless you go Jetosphere. Why would you jump there?
Pysades, Zila, Karsten.
Why would you go from Nasman to Jetosphere and not stop at either Yubab?
Pysades, Zila. Ooh, they might have a jump to ship.
No, they've obviously got a jump to shoot. That's the only way you can get from Zilla to Karsten.
Big fuel tanks.
I'm just saying it's. But why would you skip Yebab if you're going from Nasman to Yebab? Why would you? I mean, from Nasman to Jetosphere, why would you skip Yebab? I mean.
They might just not be stopping on the planet. Also, it doesn't look like a very interesting planet.
But it says your cousin on Erminx.
Oh, wait a second.
Asks that you depart from your itinerary and pick up the additional luggage he referred to in his last letter.
They're going to Zykoka as TSA members. Which is okay. It's only yellow. But by way of Nasman. Junity. Yeah, they're going to Junity, which is also yellow. And I'm noticing...
Yellow just simply means that there's something, it's a hazardous system.
Yeah, and they're going to several of those on a vacation.
Well, I'm curious about what this additional luggage that his cousin on Aramanx asked that he depart from your itinerary and pick up the additional luggage he referred to in his last letter. And then travel to Junity by way of Nassaman.
I don't suppose you're suggesting that the disaster that's been all over the news, that the person responsible for it just happened to drop their wallet with a very circumstantial
That's Rowett Banerjee.
letter. Okay. I don't suppose you're suggesting that the mastermind behind that just happened to drop their letter.
It's a wallet. It's a whole wallet. It's like he dropped his.
Somebody picked his pocket. Or
No, there's still money in it.
It could be that he was reaching in, for something else and he knocked it out and didn't notice it.
Well, you know what I think? I think whoever has a TSA membership has money, and I'm going to give his wallet back.
And hope that he gives you a reward.
Yes, and I think anybody... Let's just say he is related to those guns. Anybody who's moving 2 Mason guns illegally also has money. And I don't want to be on their bad side.
I don't like the idea of somebody running Mason guns up into the border of the Vargar extent.
Oh, absolutely not.
Because, if I remember correctly, there's grumpiness up there.
They're also going into the Vargar extent on a beautiful vacation.
Yeah. To beautiful Skangen.
Which is not on the border of it. That's more than one jump in.
Can I do a quick look up on TAS database for Skangen? See if I can't find anything as far as information on Skangen.
This is day 4, correct?
Yeah. It's
okay, cool.
Yeah, travelermap.com.
I'm keeping a log.
Skangen. Is that off the map? Is that in the Vargar extents?
What it said. Skangen.
Yeah, it says in the Vargar extent, at least in the letter.
Yeah.
And it's not one of the 2 right on the border, so it must be at least a couple jumps in. Even without opening up Traveler Map.
Yeah.
So they're going weeks into the Vargar extent on a beautiful vacation and hitting several questionable areas on the way.
It's non-aligned, Vargar dominated. Traveler's aid rating is green. No restrictions.
You can look up like library data as well. Here, let me see if I've got something for you. I'm not sure if Skangen is on the list.
I feel bad for that Navy engineer.
Yeah, Skangen is like halfway up the Vargar subsector.
It's deep. It's
a good 4-jump, 5-jump into Vargar space.
So, the way I see it, we have 2 options.
Only 2?
Oh, we have a lot of options,
okay.
But we have 2 that I think Teresa cares about.
Okay.
So, this is kind of suspicious, especially given the timing. We can press and act like we're part of it, or we can look the other way. I, myself, have never run afoul of a gun smuggling ring. You have.
Yeah, they blew me up.
Yeah, they do that.
Do I want to jump into this? No, not really.
Now, if to ease your conscience, you wanted to go aboard a ship, maybe with an engineer, claiming to be part of their repairs while they're here on the planet, and see if we can find any evidence of wrongdoing. Theoretically, I might be your guy in such a hypothetical situation. But otherwise, this is not my wallet.
Well, I think it would behoove us to return the wallet.
Oh, absolutely.
We're going to be, dumb tourists. Return the wallet. Oh, here, sir, we found this.
Okay, I have no library data on your ship's computer or the local interwebs on Scangen.
Okay. Yeah, but it does have PAS rating, so. The other thing I want to find out about this Horizon travel.
Okay.
Do a little poking around on see what if anything comes up on Horizon.
I mean, not all of the Vargr.
It could be perfectly innocent.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say not all of the Vargr are just like
my cop
mindless. They just really value combat. This could be a Vargr passenger, and that's why they're going.
Except he's human.
How do you know?
The picture on his ID.
That's the captain, not
That's
the passenger.
Yeah, Rohit Banerjee.
Yeah.
I thought that's the name, the ID name that's in this wallet.
That doesn't mean that's who the letter's about.
No, true, but I don't know too many Vargrs named Smith.
They could be I don't know many people named Smith.
So
I don't know many Vargrs.
Like I said, let's go back to the hotel. I'll stop at the front desk and say, do you have a Rohit registered here? He's a TAS person, so if he's,
right,
chances are he'd be here if he's if he's and just I'd like to leave him a message and basically meet us at the bar. Found something.
How about this? He knows this letter's in his wallet, correct?
One would think.
Yeah. So, we take the letter out of the wallet.
And return the wallet.
Return the wallet to the front desk. And leave a little card with one of our communicator numbers in place of the letter.
Better idea. Take the letter and most of the money.
No.
No. Hear me out. Take the letter, most of the money, credits are credits, no one's going to know the difference. But that way we can just say we found this on, it looked like somebody had stolen it, but they didn't take the ID, so we were able to track it back to you. And that way the fact that the letter is missing won't point to us.
Well, that's why we...
If we
all you have to do is take a picture of the letter.
Yeah.
No. Okay, but what I'm saying is this way, all right, this way he doesn't know we've seen the letter.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying just leave the communicator number. He won't know who we are, and if it is something bad, he'll look into cleaning up loose ends. And if it's not something bad, he'll just be like, hey, did you see my letter?
I want to look in his eyes. I want to look in his face. I want to meet this son of a bitch.
This is why you got blown up.
This is why I hired you, okay? Sometimes
I've only ever blown myself up.
Well, like I said, we take the money, we take the letter, we leave the ID. ID is something that's relatively hard to your average pickpocket is not going to go for your ID. But we found the wallet. It was empty, but and see, here's the thing. See, if we were the criminals, if we were the ones who stole the money, would we turn in and ask to return it to him? No.
Yes, because he's got a TSA card, so he might have more money. Listen, I spent a lot of time doing crimes for a living, you'll remember. Yeah, no. That's how you find out if they have more money.
Okay, step one, you turn around and go back to the hotel?
No, I'm going to the museum. This can wait. I'll put it in my pocket.
Okay.
He's the one who lost it.
Okay, so you put the wallet in your utility belt. No, and then you continue on to the museum?
Yep. Because we might find him on the way.
Absolutely. Okay, let me get you to...
I mean, he was obviously on the street at some point.
Right. Okay, so you slide up to the museum. The Museum of Aramis occupies one city block in the underground city of Lidor, in an otherwise unremarkable business district. Its walls blend well with the neo-imperial style, smooth walls with a band of bas-relief sculptures at eye level. Of this portion of the city, the museum is situated several blocks off the major traffic routes but comfortably close to the Esquinel Park. On school days, the local educational institutions often bring children to see the exhibits, which are changed frequently. The Museum of Aramis is a science and technology-oriented museum with exhibits on the physical universe. Okay. The museum complex entrance leads directly into an imposing foyer, providing a dominating view of the major exhibit, an early scout ship of the type that originally surveyed Aramis in 305.
Ooh.
Okay, now you might have to zoom out. Let me take one of these. Let me take one of these. Let's get you to the right scale. There you guys are. Right there. Burp. Okay, looking outside, you can see the slide walks. You can see the way the road, how it separates and how it ends at the street corners, right? And this is a city block, okay? You can see across the street, you got like a jewelry, pawn shop, bookstore, fasteners, all that stuff on the far side, right? Okay, big deal. So you come into the foyer and you can see this starship up here. Let me continue. Flanking the foyer are the museum's offices, gift shop, check room, question and answer terminals, and the information kiosk. Beyond, in the interior of the museum, are many long galleries, providing exhibits of interesting aspects of the universe. Each exhibit in the museum has a pre-recorded commentator, which is broadcast to small headsets rented at the entrance of the museum. Somebody draw a circle? Oh, that was me. Okay. So yeah, right about where she's at, the information kiosk, there are places that you can buy headsets so that when you go into the museum, you'll be able to hear the commentator talk about those items.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting one.
A visitor dons these earphones and walks around the museum. When the earphones enter an area near an exhibit, they receive a commentary for that exhibit. Different languages have different frequencies, and a visitor can have an earphone set to a given frequency at the time of rental. So like if you were wanted to speak a different language. They are 5 credits.
5 credits here? 5? It's like I'm made of credits.
I know, it's like nickel and diamond, you guys. No,
I act like I'm going to pay out of the wallet that I found. But I don't, because I might not feel bad. I'm trying not to be a crime boy anymore. That's why I became a cop.
Does Teresa get a headphone?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. And you guys put these little headphones on. They're very stylish in various different colors and languages. And the person sitting behind the information kiosk tunes it to the right frequency for you. And you're welcome to walk around the museum. You can't go into the offices, obviously. I mean, and you can go to the gift shop and the check room, but you can even go to the restrooms if you wanted. But don't try to get into environmental control or the offices or the vault or anything. Yeah.
I'm going to go.
Which maybe I shouldn't show you on the map, but that's okay.
I mean, it's going to have like a heavy door or something.
Okay, now just to let you know, maybe to save some time, I've got like 15 pages of this museum. Okay, so if you want, I can just read you from the top to the bottom, or you can jump around and make it hard on me. It's however you want to do it.
I'm interested in 3 areas in here.
You'd be surprised. There is a lot in here for this adventure. That's why they gave me a map.
Oh, so this could potentially become relevant.
Yeah.
Well, the stars.
But that's fine. That's fine. Where do you want to go?
I'm actually very familiar with them.
Stars.
And I'm going to assume being a space traveler.
Over here.
So I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in glass. Because I myself am interested in glass. Glass blowing is so cool.
And I bet you that if Alejandro was here, he'd be interested in glass too. But he's not. Okay, Teresa, you going with?
Actually, I go over to the Q&A terminals.
Yes.
And I'm pulling up, doing Q&A on the planets that were listed in the letter.
Okay.
And also the. It
refers you to.
Probably over here.
The Spinward Marches and the Imperium and our subsector. It talks about a lot of those worlds.
Okay.
So, don't forget the lineage of the Marquis are over here. Lineage of the Emperors. Then you got glass. You got starship types. Yeah, it's full. Okay, so we're just going to go straight to glass. Are you going to follow along with him? Make it easy on me.
I really just care about glass and the Aramis stuff. Like, what are they doing here? Like the minerals and biology. But
okay, it says glass, then and now. Is sponsored by the mega corporation Mach Hidkarun and the Ceramics Institute of Silesia. To serve, not Thylia.
Yeah, that's what I thought for a second.
Silesia. To serve as an advertisement for various manufacturers, luxury crystal products, to display the works of some of Makid Karun's artisans, and to provide an educational exhibit and subsequent tax write-off for local manufacturers. The display contains dioramas showing the history of glass manufacturers and hundreds of examples of stained glass windows, tableware, crystal sculptures, and other artistic uses of glass and ceramic material.
It's gorgeous and I love it.
There you go.
It's my favorite part of LARPing stuff is the crafts.
Okay. Now you're walking by the Hall of Animals. You'll see that these are a bunch of animals.
I want to see if they have the tiger thing.
Yeah, let me see. I think this book. I think this book doesn't give me all the information. Okay,
theater.
Yeah, it contains several. It contains stuffed animals and holographic displays of dozens of interesting animals from all over the Imperium. The exhibit stresses how similar environments on different planets can produce animals which are extremely very much alike but differ radically in other respects.
Why is there an exterminator's room in the museum? And a clothing store.
I don't know.
I don't like this. And a pawn shop.
Yep. Okay, so from the Hall of Animals, where'd you want to go? I was going to say I could just start reading from the top to bottom, but that's okay. You can jump around.
This is how I go to museums. I wander at random until I've seen the whole thing. I want to learn about Aramis. What are they doing here? The minerals and the biology and the first discoveries. What on earth makes this planet worth it?
Our world is designed with lower educational levels in mind. The centerpiece of the exhibit is a large globe of Aramis, which the chief points of interest marked with glowing lights. Other displays include a holographic diorama of the founding of the first colony on Aramis. Other displays show planets, animals, and minerals native to the planet, and short presentations of geology, history, and other topics of local interest.
I'm genuinely interested. It's a hell world.
It is a hell world.
There's animals.
There are animals that live out there somehow.
I'm genuinely interested in this.
Yeah. They're mostly like cockroaches. I mean, they're chitinous, insect-looking creatures.
Still.
Yeah.
So are we supposed to, ask for more specifics if we're interested in what you read, or is that the whole thing from this area? Just before we
it's pretty much it's a generality unless I clue you in on something.
Okay. So each one has this is what it's about, and then some of them will have more detail that we can think to look into.
Correct.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't hitting the main menu of each one and then walking away without actually seeing what they were about.
Right.
The only thing I think I'm still interested in specifically is weapons of the Starfleets. I want to learn about Mason guns. I've probably seen them in the Navy, but I never used one. I got kicked out too soon.
Yeah, that would be right up here.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, but here we go. Let's read this. Weapons of the Starfleets is a display sponsored by Ling Standard and is designed to acquaint the general public with the various main armaments employed on large starships and to serve as a subtle advertisement for Ling Standard products. A key feature of the display is a scale model of a Type J Mason accelerator, sectioned in half and labeled with colored lights and holographic gimmicks.
Does it have a button I can press and see it?
Yes.
Shoot off a little light.
When you press the button.
Oh, we've got a diorama.
You got that.
Well, the latter half of my schooling was focused on nuclear. I love even the concept of a Mason gun because that's utterly ridiculous.
Yeah, so it basically has a little thing on how the Mason gun works. I don't know. Are you familiar with Mason guns at all? Do you want to know a little bit about them?
I would like to.
Okay.
I know what a Mason is.
Do you? Okay. A Mason is a particle that can travel through matter and has a very short lifespan. The reason why it can travel through, because I think it has very small gravitational field. So when this Mason goes through other molecules, it doesn't disrupt the pattern of the orbit of the electrons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it can actually travel through them without interacting with them. in a negative way. I mean, 90% of the time. Sometimes it'll actually collide with the electron, but the majority of solid matter is empty space.
Yeah.
And these mesons, accelerators, will pump these mesons into a ship where their half-life expires inside the ship.
Releasing the energy
and
Excellent.
causing explosions inside of armored vessels. So you could have as much armor as you want. The meson gun doesn't matter. It fires it and it goes inside the ship and explodes.
So, fun tangent there. There was actually a proposed cancer treatment that was effectively that.
That's right.
But on
That's right.
a really little scale.
Right, and I think the author, the designer of this game, kind of took his inspiration from the medical meson. Yeah, because for like what do they call them? Not cancer, but tumors and stuff like that. They could fire mesons and they explode inside, killing the.
It's like a bomb smaller than an electron. It's great.
Yeah, it's like super small. But they pump you full of them, and so there's, yeah. And the calculations are immense to try to figure out, because your ship's moving, it has to get the half-life and speed of the shot proper so that it explodes when it's inside your ship. So there's a lot of complex math involved.
Yeah, as a case in point, I wanted to say it was things like protons and neutrons are made up of 3 quarks. Meson is only 2.
Okay.
Whereas an electron is the same size as a quark. Yeah, same size as a quark. Yeah. So yeah, these are tiny, tiny things.
Yeah, they're tiny.
Yeah, the last half of my schooling was specifically focused on nuclear physics and its applications.
But
I'm not using it. I work in a factory, but
a Type J meson gun, I would have to go to the rules, maybe High Guard to figure that out. But they're probably
it's gotta be like Tech 16.
No, nothing. It's the Empire's only 15, but the Type J, I think, is just the gun. I think is like 1,000 tons.
Jeez.
Yeah, so it's not something that you just put in a merchant ship and carry around. You have to have a freighter like that,
and they had
like the Mammoth, and they had 2 of them. That would have been like their whole cargo hold.
Yeah, and they said it was a 5,000-ton ship, so those guns weighed half as much as the ship they were on.
Correct. And Type J meson guns are normally considered spinal mounts. So if you're familiar with like the wave motion gun, that's what a Type J meson gun is.
Oh, okay.
The ship is built around the gun.
Yeah. Don't just lose these.
Yeah, you don't just lose them. Well, they got destroyed, so the crash ship and everything.
Did they find parts of the meson gun?
No, they didn't find anything. I mean, it's,
That's what I thought.
You're right, because of the... And even if they did, not salvage, I should say, investigations are ongoing, and you'll find out more.
Yeah.
But, okay, so what else? Where else do we want to go?
I think that's all I'm personally interested in here. I might find stuff like the, Oh, someone joined? Fandango!
Hi guys, sorry the delays. Got a tough week of work. Pretty much I got like 10 extra shifts. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah. Yeah, so you got here just in time.
We're at a museum.
They're at the museum. And they were looking at glass.
I want to apologize still for everything.
It's okay. Yeah, we waited for you about 30 minutes and realized you probably weren't going to make it. So we moved on.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. Did you want to join them in the museum?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know what is going on, but sure.
Yeah. Go ahead and get into Roll20.
We spent... Or do you want to give him the summary, Derek?
You can tell him.
Okay, cool. I'm keeping a log. We spent a few days on the planet. We started off right about where we left off the morning after the party. You remember you got drunk and got taken back by the police. And Teresa had to go pick you up at the door. I went around the city a little bit while Teresa relaxed, and then we did some shopping. But when we went out, there was a news story about a big freighter ship that was effectively crashing. The crew was rescued, but the ship just sort of burned up in the atmosphere and in the acid that makes up the air here. The next day, we did some more shopping, and there was an update on the news story. It turns out that freighter was carrying these two massive, super powerful guns for the Navy. And the ship is just kind of gone. Of course, they're still investigating it. They decided that the engineer in charge of the ship's drive was, what was the word, incompetent, and was responsible for it, and everyone's saying she should be fired and lose her license and blah blah blah. Then another day, oh no, that was that day. Now we're going to this museum.
Wallet.
And on what? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is on the way to the museum. Oh, Jellica Chan there.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in the game, yeah, she's the engineer. On the way to the museum, I found a wallet with some IDs in it and a Travelers Association card, which, if you'll remember, is like millions of credits to get in. It's expensive and fancy. But there was also there was also a letter in the wallet. Well, Teresa has one of the cards. We're staying at the Travelers Hotel. So he could have picked it up somewhere else, but it is a very expensive membership. But there was also this letter in the wallet, which is handout 1 in the handouts, if you look in your little journal thing.
I'm looking into it.
Okay. But so it's a letter detailing a journey, but the planets it lists them going to include a bunch of places that are marked as dangerous. And then they're going into the Vargar Extents, which is the Vargar are these sort of dog-like aliens, like these dog people, who are really, really crazy about fighting and proving their strength. But the letter also says they're asking you to make a stop in Aramanx to pick up some additional luggage. It'll take a few weeks. And then travel to another place that's marked as dangerous by the Travelers Association. And so we're thinking this has something to do with the guns. But it could just be a coincidence. We just found a wallet.
That's interesting. Question: do the name Aramanx, would that ring a bell to my character in some way?
It's one of the planets around here.
Oh, it's because it says my cousin. I for a reason, yeah. Because I found it I found the name like familiar.
Well, we're on Aramis right now.
Oh, okay.
Similar name. I'm pretty sure Aramanx was a different planet, though.
Yeah, Araminx is up.
Trying to find the subsector there. Just click.
Yeah,
click.
Araminx is kind of almost due north of us. It's about a 2, 3, 4, 5 jump.
Oh.
It is
Also marked dangerous.
Yeah, it's also yellow.
It's right here.
It's
Yeah, but so almost every planet listed on that letter is yellow, and then they go off into this basically war territory, but the whole letter describes it as a beautiful vacation.
And that's what we are in for. That's the reason.
So that's really suspicious. No, we were going to the museum and we found the wallet. I just wanted to go to the museum.
Oh. And what do we do now?
right now we're just
That's what we were
wandering
trying to figure out. Do you see anything? So this is a map of the museum, and these are all the sections, all the things that Derek has things to read about. If you want to make him read it all. I looked at glass. Yes.
Are we allowed to go to the computer room?
Yes. You'll like look up where to find what you're looking for.
DM, I think you're mute.
Derek, you're muted.
Thank you. You can pick up a headset. And a headset's 5 credits. And if you wear this headset, when you walk around the museum, there will be a commentator. It'll talk to you about whatever exhibit you're standing in front of. So you'll get like a person giving you a rundown.
Sure,
like when...
Okay,
like
mark it off.
The TV shows and stuff. I've never been to a museum like that anyways, where you can like plug in the headset to the exhibit and they'll tell you about it, and then you go to the next one, you plug it in.
Yep.
If you're familiar.
There we go.
I never use those, but I pretty much an app nowadays.
Yeah. I've never been to a museum like that.
Well, the Smithsonian has it all. Yeah. I live in DC, so.
Oh, okay.
It's amazing.
So, where else would you like to go? I noticed that you've already seen the weapons of the Starfleets. You've seen Glass Then and Now. You saw Our World.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I want to go over to our interstellar neighbors, especially the Vargar Extents.
Ah, okay. Interstellar neighbors. That's a thing. Hold on.
My character is arriving at the museum like, hey guys, what did I miss?
Exactly. Yeah. You were... Go ahead.
I was going to say, on your equipment list, put down that you have a comm dot.
What, sorry?
Here.
Everybody, Teresa gave everybody comm dots, which are basically like Bluetooth headsets that integrate into your communicator, so that we can stay in communications with each other.
And then spend 250 credits on a communicator.
But it's a nice communicator.
And see, that way also you can communicate to orbit.
Now, the 250 credit one is computer 0, which means it can get really crappy computer programs, but it can get programs if you buy them somewhere.
Yes.
For example, I bought a translator app.
Oh, that's freaking cool. That would be helpful. That would be a lot helpful.
Especially with the comm dot, I can just sort of hopefully do it without even having to really take out the phone. I'll just say, like, activate translator.
Yep, you could do that. Okay, Interstellar Neighbors deals with the major and minor races of the Imperium and characteristics, their histories, and how they live together in harmony. This exhibit is sponsored by the Imperial Interstellar Scout Service Contact and Liaison Branch as a means of reducing interspecies conflict and misunderstanding. Yeah, so they talk about the Darien Confederation. They talk about the Vargers, the Sword Worlders. Basically, guys that they would consider to be friendly, not at war with.
So what's District 268?
It is a subsector that is independent.
Okay.
Actually, remember your first Traveler campaign?
Yep.
You were in District 268.
Okay.
At the start. Remember where the farm was at?
Yeah.
Yeah, the farm was in District 268.
Okay.
They're neighbors to the Empire, but they're not enemies or anything. They're very neutral. And the Vargers...
They're not really part, but they're not
right.
big on their own either.
Yeah, but not a colony, but just a neighbor. The Darians, they have a very... they're xenophobic, and they blew up their star.
How did they manage that?
Because they're Tech 16.
Whoa.
And and the Empire is only Tech 15.
Wait, you said they were xenophobic?
And they are xenophobic.
They are, not us.
Who, the Sword Worlds?
Okay.
No, the Darians.
Oh yeah, the Darians.
Yeah, the Sword Worlds are more like Viking barbarians.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's all their worlds are named after Viking weapons, like Mjolnir or, what's that one? There's
Excalibur, Mjolnir.
Yeah.
I'm scared there is a group of xenophobes with that kind of power. I mean.
Well, they're also they're seclusionists, so they just don't want anybody to mess with them. They hide in their own systems.
They're xenophobic, not like
hostile. They're not. They don't attack. They just don't want you to mess with them. Okay, from there,
don't trust other people, so they're not going to go talk to other people. They're going to stay home.
Right. So, anything else you'd like to see?
I basically, like I said, I wanted to look into to see if they had any information on this scan, whatever.
No, the information that they have is very vague. They're speaking in broad terms. They don't have any super detailed information. It's not like it's not an encyclopedia. It's more like just, hey, check this out, a planet. And this is what you would call a moon. It's not detailed enough to really give you any kind of clues or anything like who they are. They just say the Vargar are misunderstood. They're pirates, but they have a hierarchy where they have like the top dog, and it's very, very charisma based, and they have because of that, and because they operate in packs, and they feed upon each other and other ships, they're considered to be corsairs or pirates, and they get a bad reputation because of that, but it's really just inbred genetically, so don't hold it against them. That's what they say. It's not really a lot of details.
I think it's also worth pointing out that that planet was a fair ways into the Vargar area, so it's not like people really go there.
And the Interstellar Neighbors is talking about the races more than the planets.
Yeah, and even if it was about the planets, that's like going into a museum about countries and trying to get specific info on North Korea. You don't really go there.
What's that?
Can we go to the weapons of the Starfleet?
They did, and they learned a little bit about the various weapons like sandcasters. There is a section here about screens.
Yeah, I saw that.
The Empire is experimenting with this new thing called a black globe generator. It absorbs all energy, and that's why it's black. And it doesn't. It's not perfected, but what it is if a ship turns on a black globe, they can't see out and no one can see in. It turns it into like this big black bowling ball. And what's good about that is it removes them from all sensors, and it's hard to see because space is black. And so, yeah, go ahead.
Question: can I make mental reverse engineering to see if I can, make like a small mental, how do you say this in English? I forgot. Designs of, to see if I can make some of these weapons later on the ship?
You're trying to figure out how something like this might work.
Yeah, like.
Well, so this is showing like the top level. This is what the Empire has. This is the best thing they can put out, what they're experimenting with. All the top scientists are working on this. I think it would take more than seeing like a museum replica.
And your ship doesn't have any manufacturing capability.
Oh, well, and what about like the minor scale type of weapons like laser guns and that? Can I
Yeah,
still,
if someone brought a laser gun onto your ship, and if you've got the mechanics skill, you would be able to repair it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see that.
So
Yeah.
you know how it works enough to repair it, but making something like that takes a lot of high-tech equipment. So even though you know how it works, it's not something we could do on the ship. You'd have to go to like a place made already to make those.
Oh, I know that, but I just wanted to make like the mental calculations. Like I wanted my character to make like the physics that it required to make this kind of thing.
Yeah, and there's no law or no rules in this museum from taking pictures. So you could, use your communicator to record, take photos or whatever. There's no problem with that. Even though they sell photos at the front gift shop, and they don't want you to take photos, nobody comes up and stops you from taking pictures if you wanted to do that.
I'm definitely doing that in that case. I'm definitely doing that.
Okay.
Of all the sections, all these.
Okay.
So your pet project on the ship is going to be trying to figure out how advanced science stuff works, which makes sense as a scientist character.
There's a picture you take.
Yeah, there's a picture of us three.
That's
So
right.
Smile, guys.
that's the Mason gun, sort of how it would work. The guns that were taken, or that were on the ship anyways, are like so big you would build a ship around them, not just put them on a ship. And there's 2 of them.
In the new book, it's actually a better picture, I think. But that's okay.
I
Yeah.
told your character, I'm planning to do some small scale systems. Like, can you imagine, my friend, if I could make a type of rifle that can simulate like that type of power? I mean, obviously it wouldn't be possible, but getting to the approaches, it could lead to the discovery of something fascinating, don't you think?
I mean, it sounds cool.
I mean, he is an
It's not really my thing.
He is an award-winning scientist.
Yeah, I really liked the glass. It was very pretty.
Okay, where else? Anything else?
I want to do the
Everything else.
simulator.
Okay.
I want to see what it's like to fly in a starship.
Okay, So you go into the Starship Simulator. You'll notice there is a line to get in.
Okay.
You can get in line.
I am in line.
Okay.
Oh, it's a longer line.
No, it only takes about 15 minutes for you get your chance to get inside. When you get in, you notice that there are many seats inside there. It's like an airplane. Everybody's sitting in like a little like a little
those
box.
Big white square things they sometimes have at malls.
Yeah, and then
it like rocks you around for the ride.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Yes.
It's a simulator. It's got a little video. It's a video in the front that shows, flying, entering an atmosphere and entering jump and then exiting jump and how the lights dim when you drain the power plant.
I waited in line for 15 minutes knowing this is what it was going to be.
Right. That's exactly what it is.
I would absolutely do that in this situation too.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see what other people think of you. All right, and then from there, anybody else?
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm done.
I know you want to see fashions of yesteryear.
I want to raid the vault? No, we not do that. I'm good now.
That sounds good.
Oh, I want to see the gift shop. Oh, I kind of like some of these.
Yeah.
I like the one on the right.
Yeah.
It looks a little fancy.
That's the Empire. That's what people in the Empire wear.
A lot of focus on robes and shawls and no pants.
Well,
or very tight pants.
The two on the left are like nobles. All right, so you're skipping everything else?
I want to see the gift shop, but otherwise, yes.
Yeah, I want to talk to Teresa first too.
Okay.
Then talk.
Teresa, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, I wanted... Sorry.
Okay. I was just say she does look a little differently than she looked originally. Like her hair has been dyed, and she's, not dressed in a, stained ship coverall and all that stuff. She looks like she's cleaned up a little.
Oh, Chaos approached to Teresa and says, "Damn, girl, I like the new design."
She just sort of blinks at you with the, "Oh, sweet merciful God, now what?" She's not unapproachable, but she thanks you, and I hope you're feeling better after
being out for 3 days.
Yeah.
You've been in your room with a hangover.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna join Dirk in the gift shop?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Teresa first about the work that we had. What exactly happened with that? I mean, I already as a player know it, but Chaos doesn't know pretty much a lot yet.
Well, the information that was just told to you was told to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We told you everything we know.
Yeah, that recap is what they told you.
Oh, okay. In that case, I will thank Teresa for retelling me that again.
Okay.
I will respond only with, "I'm still a little hangover."
Right. That was 4 days ago, but okay. Well, three days ago. He did drink a lot. And he drank every night.
Oh, you got some skills. Chaos.
Yep. I've added it to your character sheet.
You picked up
Tactics Navy.
Medic 1
and Tactics.
And Tactics Navy 1. So you're a doctor. Good job.
Well, not a doctor. He's a field medic.
You're more of a doctor than I am. Good
Okay.
job.
Woo! I will heal you and shoot you at the same time.
And that we also, coming into the city, we had to basically write down a crew roster and show who's on the ship, what their job is, and I'm not sure where that is.
Okay, in the gift shop, in the gift shop, we're gonna jump ahead a little bit. In the gift shop, there is there's bunches of T-shirts. Some of them said I came to the Aramis museum and this is all I got was this T-shirt. Some say this shirt doesn't support the Empire's dress code, and then there's others that say, Aramis, it's where you breathe, or Lidor, it's where you can breathe, and there's a variety of different style T-shirts. But you'll also notice that there's a board game about the Empire and the Zodani. You battle it out with miniatures.
I want that.
So do I.
Let me get to it. Let me find it.
You may not realize, but I myself am actually very interested in miniature type games.
I myself am very interested in a lot of nerd hobbies too.
I've played a bunch of them with Derek.
It's amazing.
Hold on, I'm being serious.
I genuinely want it.
Okay. No, that's what I mean. we gotta find it.
Yeah, gonna get me some armies.
I can only imagine Teresa's eyes rolling at this moment and just saying these fucking kids.
One of the things that we talked about a little bit earlier was giving sort of a little background on Teresa. One of the things that you've undoubtedly noticed by this time, you've never seen her take a drink. Not
That whole party.
Tech level 11 miniature war game is 25,000 credits.
It's tech level 11?
Models are replaced with sophisticated holographs, allowing games to be played on any flat surface and models to be painted infinitely. In all cases, serious players should regard the cost listed with miniature war games to be a type of monthly subscription rather than a one-time purchase.
That's absolutely valid, but I don't have 25,000 credits for a game.
Okay.
In my mind, I go like, "Fuck this! I will engineer that thing and I'm gonna make one myself."
Right.
You sure it's 1,000 and not 100?
3 zeros. Okay.
Jeez.
So while you're looking at this and you're like, man, I can't afford this.
So
I really want this Warhammer 41,000 or whatever it is. Something happens.
Oh no. Not something.
Yeah, something. As you begin to leave, you stop here for a while, buy something from the gift shop, pick up items checked early, or drop off your headsets. Behind the information desk is a suite of offices for the museum administration. You know that because it's on the map. Loud noises are coming from an open doorway. You can discern the voices of a human and a very angry Vargur. The human says, "I am sorry, sir. The matter is out of my hands." The Vargur says, "That brooch is mine. You have no business with it." The human says, "The museum has procured the item through legitimate channels, and our bylaws prohibit disposal." And the Vargur cuts him off and says, "Bylaws? Thurshka Kerfach! Get me the brooch before I rip your ears off." At that moment, 2 uniformed museum guards appear and enter the office. A few seconds later, they emerge, dragging the kicking and screaming Vargur. They pummel the creature in an effort to keep him quiet and under control. Finally, I see Teresa running over there, but this is all what do they call it? Media res. You don't actually get to interact. Okay, at that moment, 2 uniform. Okay, I'm past that. Finally, they throw the individual out of the front door of the museum. He picks himself up, steps on the slidewalk, and is soon out of sight. Okay, hold on just a second.
Now that was a show.
Those are very different pictures.
Yeah, there's two of them. Yeah. If you scroll down.
The second one is like in the movie where they're like, I will be back. This isn't the end of it. And then they go out in a huff. And the top one is they dragged him out screaming.
Right. The top one is first edition. And the second one, I mean, you can see the date, 82. And then the bottom one is the Mongoose edition. So
I've only seen one.
you have to scroll down. If you're looking at the handout and not the picture.
Oh, okay.
I would like to approach to the person.
Hold on. No, I still have paragraphs to read. Hang on. Yeah. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. Walks in the same. Okay, here we go. Finally, they throw the individual out of the front door of the museum. He picks himself up, steps on the slidewalk, and is soon out of sight. One of the party notices. Everybody make a recon roll.
Okay.
Basically, you just click on your recon skill name and it should automatically roll. She got a 6. You got a 9.
And that's with a -3. Well, +1 because intelligent. I almost got boxcars. You might not have the skill, in which case, do you remember the menu that you brought up when we were picking skills?
Yes.
So you go to your character sheet, you go to your skills tab, which you're on, you scroll down to the word recon. If you just click on it, it'll turn red. It'll show up on your skill list at that point. It's not trained, so you'll have a minus. Just click it.
Okay, let me see what it is. What is recon?
A lot of 2s tonight, Teresa.
Yeah, like I said, I can't seem to roll to save.
I almost got boxcars.
No, I'm not trained on it.
Right, you're not trained. There you go. Perfect. You got a 6. Okay, so Dirk, again, you are observant. You're the most observant. You see, soon out of sight. Dirk notices a tall individual loitering at the front entrance who immediately stops reading a magazine and walks off in the same direction as the Vargur.
I don't like this.
Do you point him out to me?
Yeah. Nudge, nudge. Point, point.
Can I try to fly casually and follow the follower?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to make it?
So you have right. You have to whoever one of you, because I assume you're traveling as a party. One of you has to make a recon check, and you have to beat my stealth roll.
Teresa, I have faith in you.
God, I hope so. I'm the only one who's trained in it.
Okay, I believe in this Teresa too.
And again, I roll for crap.
You got a 6?
Yeah.
And I got a 7.
All right, I lost it.
Okay, so it says every block. Okay, so you lose him in crosstown link, but you could see that he was heading towards Star Town. But it's you can
get ahead of him.
You could. What I'm saying is, you could try to find him. You know, taking side roads or whatever to see if, or maybe alleyways or something, to see if he stepped off the slidewalk or whatever. Because you're trying to be inconspicuous. You're not trying to like, hey, you stop, right?
No.
Yeah.
Right. So,
I have streetwise, I have investigate, I have stealth, I have recon.
it is a recon roll. So you can make a recon roll again.
Oh, that's a little better.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Okay, so we're going to say you guys spent all morning in the museum. It's a little bit after noon. You were thinking of leaving and getting something to eat, but this happened. And so it's gonna be around 1-ish, 2-ish, because some hours after losing the trail of the Vargar, you wander through the city, taking care to try to find him. And okay, yeah, in Startown, along a service, what does it say? A service corridor littered with trash comes a low moan. In the dim light, you can see a Vargar sprawled across several fiber boxes. He has been soundly beaten.
The same Vargar?
Well, they all look the same to me.
Well,
I'm a racist.
I'm still...
His outfit looks the same.
Okay, I will go over and do a med check, see if I can give him first aid.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a xenomedicine. No, I'm kidding. Just make me a medicine roll.
7.
Okay. All right. It was a fairly easy target number.
You're rolling a lot of 2s.
Yeah, I know.
There is something in this game that you might or might not know. If you take your time, then your roll becomes easier. And if you speed up your rolls, like if you're trying to rush through it, it actually becomes harder. So you could take your time, but what that tends to do is, like, if it's a 1-minute check, then it'll become a 1-hour check.
Okay.
Right. And you don't want to do that.
I don't want this guy to like die.
Exactly. So,
Are we with you?
okay, he is unconscious. He was knocked out. Your medicine check tells you that he's going to have to recover on his own. Oh, you're going to have to nurse him back to health, or take him to the hospital. You can take him to your hotel room. You know that he doesn't need to be dumped off at a hospital. He'll probably recover on his own.
I mean, we could be nice and do that. See what all that fuss was about.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, is there like sorry, in Shadowrun it's auto dock. Is there what's the word I'm looking for? Dock in a box. Clinic or anything like that?
That's what I'm saying. If you want to take him to a hospital, you can.
Yeah, I don't necessarily need to take him to a full-fledged, ER hospital. But
With the medicine check, you know that he needs no medical care. He just needs time to wake up.
Okay, well, then yeah, I don't necessarily want to take him back to the hotel.
Okay.
Let's take him to a restaurant.
Yeah. Is there a
Space McDonald's?
cafe, a restaurant, someplace where you can...
Well, he is unconscious, so you'd be carrying an unconscious Vargar into a restaurant.
Yep.
Let's make it weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah. Some glasses, t-shirts.
So we need to find a seedy bar.
Well, you can take him to... He is pretty close to Startown, so you could... He's in Startown, actually. So yeah, you could find a bar and you can't carry him in to a bar. I mean, it's like carrying someone unconscious into a bar.
Yeah, that's what I would rather take him into like a clinic or something like that. So
If you know that if you take him into the clinic, you'll never see him again.
So to the hotel it is.
I mean, he'll be admitted, and they'll take your name and everything, and they'll put him in a room, and you guys will be in the waiting room, and then you just wait for him to wake up. I mean, you could do that.
I want to put him some glasses on. I can say he's wasted. He's just wasted.
I mean, they already carried Chaos all the way into our hotel.
That is true.
I know.
To us, so we might as well bring a Vargur in.
But he's okay. Except he's human and a Vargur, and I can't remember exactly how well regarded Vargur are in this place.
To get him through to the Starport Hotel, you'd have to go through a checkpoint.
Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to get him through a checkpoint.
You could just wait in an alley and just wait.
Is there a
Okay, I'll take my backpack off, put it under his head as a pillow.
Or if you have your med kit with you, which I think you do.
I do.
Yeah, you can expend some of your drugs to wake him up. I'll mark it off that you've used some of your drugs.
I think maybe we should let Chaos do the doctoring here, Teresa. He is the medic.
So is she. But okay.
Can I try a little bit to see if I know a way to wake him up?
He's rolling better than I am, so go for it.
He
also hasn't had like his own rolls yet.
He doesn't have a med kit.
Well, he can borrow my med kit.
Okay.
Pull it out of
So
my backpack.
okay. So because you're using a med kit, you get to roll with Boone.
What does that mean?
On your character sheet, there's. Did you roll?
I already rolled.
Yeah, that doesn't count. So you don't roll until I ask you to roll.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So you go to your character sheet, and where it says Boone, you select it.
Also, his medic is at 0. That or he has a -1 to whatever medic uses.
He'd have because it's education, a +2 on his education, because his education is about the same as mine.
Well, because he's got a 0 mod on that.
No, he didn't.
He did 5 and 6 +0 +0.
Yeah, but now he doesn't. So go ahead and now click Boone and then click Medic. I think you already have Boone selected, right? Okay. So it rolls 3 dice. It takes the best 2, which is 4, plus your 3. You got a 7.
And he rolled like Teresa.
Yep. Okay, so should have taken your time.
Oh well.
Yeah, he's unconscious. He's beat pretty senseless, but he'll wake up eventually.
I'll just put my backpack under his head. We've applied medicine. We've done what we can. Let's just wait, see what's going on.
You're gonna hang out in the alleyway?
Yeah, I don't have anything else going on.
Okay. So after about 2 hours, he starts coming to. Like he starts going, oh, for
I'd like to activate my translator.
Okay, what language did you buy?
I thought it was a universal one.
There's no such thing.
Like Google Translate.
No.
I suppose I can't say Vargur.
Sure you can.
It's the only other language I know is a thing. Is
Yeah.
Anglican Vargur.
Yeah, so and Vargurs are close. So let's say you have a Vargur translator. Okay. He's basically saying
God.
it comes back and says, where did that Mack truck come from?
Just take it easy.
And then he opens his eyes and he sees these 3 humans standing over him, and he puts his hands up like, don't beat me anymore.
Easy. We're not going to hurt you.
Why did you beat me up earlier?
wasn't us. I found you in the alley.
Oh, wait, you're female.
Last time I checked.
Oh, okay, so you're different. You all look the same to me.
Damn.
Remember from the picture, he's a wolf man.
He's a dog. And he's like, so who are you? And she's talking to you, Teresa.
My name is Teresa.
Okay.
And this is my friend Dirk. And this is my friend Chaos. And I found you.
Okay.
You had been beat. Do you remember who attacked you?
No, I was hit on the back of the head at first, and when I was going to the ground, they just kept kicking me and hitting me, like maybe with a baseball bat.
Did they say anything?
Now he starts speaking in Galanglic.
Okay.
Which is your language.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were in the museum with you. We saw the commotion and saw somebody follow you out. We thought something could be happening. Lucky for you, we found you. Because they might have come back.
They wanted me. They asked me where it was, and they kept hitting me when I said I didn't know what they were talking about. And then they heard footsteps coming, and so they ran off. And I think I passed out.
They just asked you where it was? You have no idea what they were referring to?
No.
What was the brooch you were yelling about?
It's my brooch, yeah. I brought it from the Vargar extents with me. It's one of the things that
Not your clan brooch, is it?
No. No, it's I don't know if I should tell you, but yeah, it is clan related, but
it's something somebody might want to try and steal from you.
There's a message in it.
Oh.
My ex-clan, because I'm no longer with them, what they would do is they would send messages, secret messages, back and forth, concealed in these brooches. And for months now, I've been planning on leaving and heading into the Empire to get away from them. Maybe to find better work or be better, because the group that I was with, there was no way I was going to become anything more than just a simple steward. So instead of that, I decided to just when I was given a brooch to carry to the next rendezvous, instead of going to the rendezvous, I made my run, and I took it with me because it's got to be worth something, right? And I was given like 200 credits at the pawn shop. And when I went back to get it, once I had made some money here working as a working at the Nashirka shipyards as a gunner, they after about a month, I got my money back, and so I went to the pawnbroker to get my brooch, and they had sold it to the museum across the street. And so they said that, their obligation for holding it a month was already expired. And so I went to the museum to get it, and the museum said that they had gotten it legally from the pawnbroker, and so I don't know what to do. And that's where we're going to call it for the evening.
Okay.
So it is 10 o'clock. This is, his name is Gavadson. Gavadson is a Vargar from a clan in the Vargar Extents. He's fleeing them. He didn't think that brooch was as important as the guys that beat him up said it was, because they were wanting the brooch. And the museum has it in their possession.
Okay.
Now, I want to say something. I don't want to ruin anything, but so I won't say it. Okay, I won't say it because I'll tell you after. After it happens, I'll say what I was going to say. That way, I won't give you any kind of spoiler. All right, so I wanted to work on character progression as well, but I forgot to write that down, so I totally forgot about it. So next week, remind me if I forget again that I want to initiate character progression, because the way it works is you tell me what you're trying to study, and then after a certain number of weeks, you get that skill. So yeah, and it's a little bit more complicated than that, but that's basically it. So I just needed to know what skills everybody was working on. All right. So, and yes, he is a steward. And a gunner.
He doesn't want to be a steward.
Trust me, my ears perked up on that one.
No, he's also a gunner.
Yeah.
But I will let you guys go, and I will see you next week, and hopefully Alejandro will be able to make it on time.
Definitely.
Yeah, and hopefully Outlook, our Razor character, will also be able to be present. He just had like a family emergency this week, so we should have a full crew next week, hopefully.
Excellent.
All right, and then there's one more player that is in training to be a truck driver. As soon as he gets done with that, he'll be able to start joining us. So I look forward to a fifth player, but we'll see. All right. What?
He answered me. He has to take the test on Thursday because something went wrong.
Oh, okay. He was going to take it today, but okay, I got you. Yeah, no worries. If it's 1 week or week or 2, 3 weeks, it's okay. I'm going to reserve a spot for him anyway.
Okay.
All right. So, how'd you guys like it? So far, so good?
I mean, as Traveler.
It was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and we're starting to get into some mysteries. There's like 3 of them going on right now.
It'll be great if I can never roll more than a 2.
Chaos. I ended up not needing these credits that I borrowed from you. Things are cheaper than I expected, so here, you can just have them back. I don't like owing money.
Thanks for reminding me of that.
And I delete my debt.
Wait.
Excellent.
You thought that was a debt? I gave that to you.
Yeah, but I told you I was going to pay you back. I insist on it.
I never collect debts. I don't believe in that.
Yeah, but this way, the next time I need to borrow 5,000 credits, I'm good for it.
Okay.
I'm not trying to take advantage of my friends.
Oh, you're not? I'm doing it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All right, I'm going to go get some dinner, and I will see you guys next week.
Okay, goodbye, everybody.
All right, good night.
Night.
And those of you watching the stream, appreciate you guys. I didn't see any of the chats until just now because it's normally covered by so many windows. I've got like 100 windows open. Yeah. All right. I'll see everybody next week. And if you want, we play D&D on Thursdays if you want to see that. All right. See you then.